Well, I'm sorry I'm late tonight. I had a absolutely horrible headache. So I took some medicine and stuff to kind of try to, fix the problem. And I was just waiting for my headache to kind of abate a little bit. And while it's not completely gone, I feel a little bit better. I don't know if it was just a headache or if it was like a sinus headache or not. We've had some weather changes. I get sinus headaches pretty often. So took some Sudafed and took some Motrin. I think I'm all right now. I think. Still got a bit of a headache, but it's not as bad as it was before. It was really bad before. So we're okay for right now. Saturday we beat Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I did not like it. I did not. I cannot say that I was a fan of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. It was not good. It was not my cup of tea. It is a cute game, don't get me wrong, and it's not like it plays horrendously. It's not a bad game. It's just not a good game either. It's very... I didn't like it. The story is very minimal. It feels more of like a budget game. There's like 13 areas you can go into, and then they want you to repeat them a lot. We didn't really do that. I don't know if there were 13. Maybe there were 20. 10. I don't know. There weren't many places that you could go, and all of them were like, hey, repeat this thing over and over again. You don't level in a normal way. In a lot of action RPGs, you kill enemies, you get experience, you get a level up. In Crystal Chronicles, they try something different. The only way to improve your stats is, one, you get new equipment and armor. That's pretty standard. And then two, at the end of every area after you beat a boss, if you have collected items throughout the environment, they'll show up at the end and they'll boost stats. You have 3 stats you can boost: offense, defense, and magic. Just the 3. And they'll boost it up a random number, 1 through, I don't know, I think the highest we saw was 3, but they could go higher than that. And you only get to choose one. You could also choose more health or another slot for items every once in a while. It's random. It's random. Each area generates, I guess, within a pool of things. And so the idea is to like replay those areas and then you boost your stats. And I didn't really do that. We went through every area once. And then I didn't realize we were going into the final area. And you know what? What I can say is that the game was a breeze. I don't think we lost a single fight to a boss until the final one. Or at least the final, like, series of bosses. So the game it was pretty easy up until that point. Then it got hard. Then it got really hard. Really, really hard. We were not that strong. We did not have very good defense. The enemies were hitting me for like 5 HP and I had 6. We got handled pretty easily there at the end. To the point where I contemplated thinking, like maybe we should back out and do this again. Granted, the final area is huge. It takes a long time to get through. I didn't realize that that's what we were doing. I thought we were just going in and, collecting another dewdrop. But no. We weren't doing just that. The real problem with the game is that you only use one button for everything. So if you want to attack, you hit the one button. Then you have to cycle to another option to use other items. And this was designed around using a Game Boy Advance controller, which is just fucking stupid. They should have had 2 options. They should have had an option that you use a standard controller for, and then an option that you have the Game Boy Advance for. So if somebody's going to play with the Game Boy Advance, then they can use that controller option. If not, then you have a more natural game playing option. It was a really poor decision on their part. And when they remastered it, they left it the same, even though you can't even use a secondary peripheral anymore, which is weird. So I did not like it. I did not like it. Having to like cycle through things rather than having like just buttons assigned to that stuff is just feels a little absurd in my part. For my taste. We're definitely not using a keyboard. Doesn't say anything about a controller, does it? Y-axis, X-axis, command. Oh, this is all controller stuff. Okay, I like press, maybe. Sub-commands on the D-pad. I don't know what we're getting into. I've never really played this before. Voice and sound effects are on one. Not great. Subtitles instant, sure. Oh, text is instant. Subtitles, names. Backup from academia. I don't know what that means. Backup display. Alright, I guess we'll figure out whatever that means at some point. Display. The white border is visible. Oh, okay. Well, visible. I don't think we have to mess with brightness and adjust the camera's behavior. I don't know. I don't know. I think the audio's okay right now, but you guys will have to let me know if it's good or bad. So this was originally a PSP game, and it was Japan exclusive. And then some cool internet nerds endeavored into translating it, and you know, a few years later somebody had translated thanks Teak. Somebody translated it, and that was cool. I checked it out. I didn't really play it. I was just like, oh, neat. Because, I mean, you know, I'm usually in the middle of something, and I was like, oh, alright, that's dope. I'll have to get around to this at some point. And I didn't. And then they finally re-released it for the States, or released it for the first time, and they ported it to consoles. I think it came out for the PS4. We're playing on PC. I was gonna play on the PS4, but I don't think it was 1080p, and I don't think this game's gonna be like mega demanding. It was a PSP game, so we're just gonna play on PC. We get some nice adjustments. The thing that like made me go yes PC, they said you can turn off the motion blur, and I went, oh yeah, PC. The PC version, absolutely. We'll play the PC version. So this was originally a PSP game. We played a PSP game not that long ago. Well, I guess it was a pretty while ago. I was gonna say Crisis Core. We played that. I don't know a lot of games that were designed for portable games have kind of like portable game mechanics. So games can get like super repetitive on portable games. You know, short, small sections, but have to repeat a lot of content. It tended to be kind of a standard for a good amount of portable games, especially the RPG kind. I guess that's more what I'm referring to. So we'll have to see how this is, but I really don't have much experience with this game, so this is all blind for me, you know. But I'm excited to check it out. Hopefully it's better than Crystal Chronicles, because that was not a great game. It was not. Enemy level 30 plus. That's probably New Game Plus, right? Plus 30. Can we just do Cadet Novice mode is recommended for first-time players. I'm gonna just do Officer. Like, this seems like easy, normal, and hard. I don't know exactly what they're... Like, that seems absurd. Starting, like, level 1 and then fighting level plus 30. So I'm assuming 30 and above. It's probably not a good idea. We could do that, but let's just do Officer. It does say it recommends starting out as cadet. We'll just do officer. How hard can that be? Intermediate. Yeah, that sounds good. Intermediate sounds good. I'm an intermediate kind of person. I'm a hard mode kind of person. I wonder how hard the other one is. Let's just play on normal. It says level 30 plus. What if it took like 400 hits to take down an enemy? That wouldn't be fun. Yeah, let's just play on intermediate. How you doing today, T? How's your Monday been?
The path was not chosen.
They chose their path.
Yes. Not knowing the fear of death.
Having never learned the fear of confronting it.
War 3 hours that changed the world. Why are you annoyed? My bad. I do be annoying people.
Still have a ways to go. Is everyone all right? Have you seen a guy? A guy with a red cape?
No, I haven't. You?
Visual! Kill them!
That was pretty brutal. Where'd that chocobo come from?
Teachery. Okay. Stay with me. Ace, I'm coming. My eyes. I have to find Ace.
Switch Pro controller has problem with the analog stick. Does it got like drift or something like that?
Teacher. Teacher. Damn. Ace.
I'm here! I'm right here.
Hey, man.
Isana.
It's too late.
I know that.
Give him a phoenix down.
I know I could count on you. Chiche. Let's rest. A while.
I like how Rays and Phoenix Downs.
I always thought that your name was weird. I'm telling you, Machina must have pulled that one out of a hat.
I like how Rays and Phoenix Downs only exist in game. When there's cutscenes and stuff, people just be dead.
Is this the end? Machina. Stay strong. Rem. I would have liked to see you again. JJ. I'm glad that you're here with me. No. I don't. I don't want to die.
Jesus Christ. I like how they just stood there and didn't do anything. You're like, yeah, that doesn't look like fun. Glad it's not me. Rule number 1, at least it's not me.
Go say goodbye, Ace. It's all right.
Like, here's some morphine, brother. Like, they didn't try to comfort him at all. Like, that lady just walked over to him and she was like, nah, can't do anything. Didn't even try. Didn't even try. It's messed up. There's a portion on the right side that doesn't seem to register all the way. That's not good. That's not good at all. You got to use your Joy-Cons instead. Or you could do what I did. I picked up that Magic NS adapter. It's just a USB adapter, and it allows any controller to be recognized as a Switch Pro controller. Granted, I mean, if it doesn't have motion in it, then obviously you can't utilize that function, but it's cheaper than buying a brand new $75 controller. That sucks though, man. That definitely sucks. Is that one of the did you buy your Switch at release? Was that like one of the first sets of like controllers that they had out? Because those I don't like my Switch Pro controller either. Mine's the D-pad is all abysmal, but you know, the weight of the controller feels nice. Yeah. There were issues with some of the early controllers, Switch Pro controllers, so it's possible that you just got one of the bad batches. Okay, so now we're gonna be all angry because our friend is dead. The life armlet grants you re-raise status. View tutorial during mission, yeah. Move, look around, press to reset.
Respond.
Class 0 here.
Good. The comm arrived safely. Praise be unto the warrior who lost his name. I am Kurasame. I'll be your CO. Your objective: locate the Empire's crystal jammer. Then neutralize it to restore the crystal.
Understood.
May the crystal guide you.
I mean, the textures definitely look like PSP textures. The characters, it looks like they redid some of the models. I don't think that would have been that clean. Last time you had this happen, you crammed a piece of plastic straw in there and it blew out. Yeah, opening it up might help out. Seeing, like, maybe if you can, like, clean something up. For sure. I keep meaning to do that with this controller.
Why couldn't I use magic? Help me, please!
The game has not taught me how to attack. Press X to draw your weapon and attack. You got it. I just threw some cards at him. Okay. I threw cards. Use RB to lock onto fallen enemies, then press X to harvest Phantoma. Collecting Phantoma restores MP and damages nearby enemies. Playing cards, cut cards, blizzard bomb, wall. I have cards. What is cutting cards? I cut them. I cut them again. I cut them. Okay, I should stop doing that. It's doing something.
Seal the exits!
Neutralize energy walls by defeating specific enemies or collecting Phantoma. Use RB to lock on a target, then tilt the right stick left or right, pressing left trigger or right trigger to switch targets. Down to target closest enemy. Ooh, okay. Up to target fallen enemies or nearby objects. It's actually kind of cool. I like the fact that they do that. Because a lot of the times when you like when you're like turning on targeting, it sometimes doesn't target the enemy you think it's going to. So being able to like not just have to like cycle through them with left and right, but actually being able to target the closest enemy. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay. Standing still will recover HP. Putting away your weapon, LB, increases the rate at which you recover HP, but also the amount of damage you take. Press B while moving to dodge. Okay, cool. So what did putting what did putting a straw inside? I'm assuming you mean a plastic straw. What did oh, you said plastic straw? No, what did that do? How did that affect something? Why would you would think putting something in would do worse things to it? Change active leaders. I don't know if they're saying up or down or left and right there. Okay. Maybe it was up or down. When locked onto a target, a colored mark indicates vulnerability. Attack an enemy with a yellow mark, break sight, to deal massive damage. Attack an enemy with a red mark, kill sight, to instantly kill the target. Interesting. Yellow does more damage, red will instantly kill.
How are they still using magic?
Something in there is causing resistance to the analog stick. Jam a straw in there and blow it. Just oh, you were like blowing into there trying to dislodge it. I got you. I thought you were like putting it in there and then leaving it in there. I got you. Yeah, if you have like one of those like air canisters, I keep one of those. I have two. One of the disposable like compressed air canisters, but I also bought something at, I don't remember whether it was like Target or Walmart, but like a chargeable energy or a chargeable air blower. That thing blows pretty hard too, but it's nice to have. And then I use that to like clean out the consoles and stuff like that. I got you. With the plastic straw, you were at least able to like fold it into there because it bends and stuff. I got you. Yeah, it's worth a shot though. Enemy leaders are marked with a distinct icon. Defeat the leader to end combat. Remaining enemies start to flee when their leader falls. Approach and press A to force them to surrender and acquire items. Oh, I tried. Stand on recovery portals to recover HP, MP, and AG. I don't know what AG is. Hold down the assign button to begin casting a spell, then release to attack. For some spells, holding the button longer may result in stronger magic.
Utilize the central lift. Take it up to the airbag and investigate the Militesi flagship that's docked there.
Lock on with RB and tilt up to target a fallen enemy, then press X to...
The
Yep,
Dominion's
I've been
fate
doing that.
is in your hands. May the crystal guide you.
I can't reach, oh my god. I hate it when games put like dialogue boxes up when you're in the middle of combat. I can't read that shit. I'm paying attention to the enemies attacking me. How am I supposed to read that shit? You can't do two things. I am not a chameleon. My eyeballs do not do this thing where it'll look this way and this way. I can't do that. I don't know what it said. I saw the dialogue box disappear. Press the assign button to use a special ability. Depletes ability gauge. Oh, okay. Refill the ability gauge by dealing damage to enemies. Where's the ability gauge? Oh, I bet you that's the X button thing on the right side. I bet you that's that.
What the hell?
Such powerful magic.
It all says 0. Dude!
It just ran away.
What was that?
It killed me a lot. That's what it was. The re-raise is great. Perfect. I put a wall here though, guys. If you want to use it, is worthless because it's horizontal. It's perpendicular. It's parallel. It's perpendicular. It's perpendicular to where the enemy was. Perpendicular. Obtain a knowing tag. The hell's a knowing tag? I do not like how close the camera is. Is that something we can... Position free. Bar? Yeah? Oh, you... I love you. That's so much better. So I guess there's like random sparklies in the environment that we can pick up. Got it. All right, well, we'll have to keep an eye out for stuff. Nice. Far camera is good camera. I do like zooming in on my butts. Butt zooms. Quite dark. It was the night. It was attacking me. An arrow appears over switches and other important objects. Press A to interact with an object. I know how to do that.
We've spotted the enemy unit. Preparing to engage. Get in position!
Prepare for landing!
Queen here. What is it?
Just testing the line.
Keep the lines clear of your nonsense.
nonsense?
What about you?
The operation is proceeding as planned.
Same here. Saint, what's your status?
Everything's buttery smooth over here.
8?
Something's punching.
Well, sounds like we're all on schedule.
Okay. Nice. I like we got friends and stuff. Yo, hell yeah.
The counterattack took the Empire by surprise, and the battle seemed to favor the Dominion. Then, 3 hours into the operation, many of the Dominion's airship squadrons had not yet fully achieved their objectives. A lack of experience combined with Imperial counterattacks was jeopardizing the operation. To make matters worse, without access to their most powerful weapon, magic, Rubrum's ground forces suffered severe casualties and were unable to reach their objective, Academia.
Class 0, do you read me? This is Intel. We've located part of the jamming device that's affecting Rubrum. It's
Jamming
inside
device.
the military
Rubrum.
flagship in the airship docking bay. Head there immediately.
I'm gonna... The first jammers on the Empire's flagship head to... Sure. I'm gonna try something here. If I can. Where is it? Is not gonna do stuff. Need to that did not work in the way I wanted it to. Yeah, weird. Okay. And what was it? I need my My controller's not working now. What? No. Why is my controller not working? Yeah. Here, let's try this again. My controller just was messing around with something here and my controller just straight up stopped working. So that's never good. We good now? We good now? I want to watch those intro videos. Wait, we have to do the... It didn't save? I thought it was auto-saving. I guess not. I guess it was not auto-saving.
Class 0, respond.
Class 0 here.
Okay, yeah, that's not working great.
The comm arrived safely. Praise be unto the warrior who lost his name. I am Kurasame. I'll be your CO.
Stop it.
Your objective, locate the Empire's crystal jammer.
It's fine.
Then neutralize it to restore the crystal.
Understood.
May the crystal guide you.
Alright. Oh, it's my fault. I'm kind of sad that it didn't have a autosave.
Use magic! Help me, please!
How's that?
Autosave is nice. I guess it's just a manual save.
central lift. Take it up to the airbay and investigate the Militesi flagship that's docked there.
Yeah, I know, gang. You keep interrupting combat.
May the crystal guide you.
What the hell?
Such powerful magic.
So this is just avoid all the attacks until... Bad. Don't get hit. Invincible. I want invincible. How do you all get invincible?
What was that?
Yeah, there's no point in attacking it. Or was there? I got a knowing tag. Because I know things. I really thought there was going to be like a autosave in here. Wonder what happens if you die.
We spotted the enemy unit! Preparing to engage! Get in position!
Prepare for landing!
Queen here. What is it?
Just testing the line.
Keep the lines clear of your nonsense.
Nonsense?
What about you?
The operation is proceeding as planned.
Same here. Sync, what's your status?
Okay. Everything's buttery smooth over here.
How's that? 8. How's that?
I'm being budget.
Well, sounds like we're all on schedule.
Eliminate the enemy. Yeah, I got it. Okay, this time don't just quit the game.
The counterattack took
It
the
needs to
Empire by
save.
Class 0, do you read me? This is Intel. We've located part of the jamming device that's affecting Rubrum.
Rubrum.
It's inside the Militesi flagship in the airship docking bay. Head there immediately.
Use relic terminals to save, reorganize your squad, and check your status. First jammer's on the Empire's flagship. Head to something. I'm assuming that's this. Oh, this is how we save. Times completed 0. Promotion. Finishing blow. Perform a finishing move after normal attacks. I have AP, so we can like draw cards from a deck stacked with attack effects, support hand, life hand, HP recovery. Interesting. Promotion abilities. So I have playing cards, I have accessories, we have commands. Cut cards, Blizzard Bomb. So I could put these other things on here. Dodge even during other actions. I like that. Check status of locked on targets. So maybe I have to equip these things. So it says commands. So maybe we would need to put perform a charged attack. So maybe I would have to put that on. That could be good. Attack hand, support hand. HP recovery effects. That sounds good too. That's 4. We could get both. I could get finishing blow and life hand. Sure. Rather than cut cards, we can do life hand. Okay. I was gonna take Blizzard Bomb off. Healing could be good. But I honestly don't know what I'm doing. Armament? This is the stuff we have. Bronze Bangle. Lower my ice magic. That increases my lightning. But it would also increase... I'm gonna put the Bronze Bangle on. They all have that. Reserves. Those are other characters. Assignments. Oh, that would be for like our party. Did I save? So while I could hit the A button while we're attacking, and then we could get some like healing shit while we got shit going on. That's neat, I think. Got a knowing tag. That's a big dude. What is that? It's like a dragon or something. It's super dark. All right. Stand still and hold B to take a defensive stance. Depletes AG or uses defensive magic. Uses AP.
Class 0, it's me. See that switch in front of you? I think you know this already, but you're free to suppress any resistance.
How's that? What? The device is still operational? Impossible! They're using magic right in front of us!
Why are we not drawing? Okay, so I can heal now. That's good. I like that. I'm not sure if, like, I'm not exactly sure how the, like, insta-death stuff works. I mean, I'm getting it sometimes, but I'm not entirely sure I know what I'm doing with it. To be fair.
Get word upstairs! Prepare to deploy!
What'd that do? Oh, that raised the platform. Gotcha.
Imperial troops are descending. Eliminate them and board that ship.
Okay. So they surrendered, and we got items from them. That seemed to be a good thing. That wasn't too bad of a fight. Feel like it went okay. I was just curious if we were gonna run into like treasure chests or anything like that. The jammer. The jammy jam jammer.
What? There they
What?
are!
What's what?
They came! Don't let them advance any further! Take them down! Invaders on the main deck! Shoot them on sight!
Okay. Combat is interesting. I like the range combat. Like, that's super fun so far. I dig it. You know what I like about this? That there's like, I can like attack and move out of the way of enemies without having to like cycle through like a bunch of different things. Like in Crystal Chronicles. It's already a added bonus.
The signal's coming from just beyond there. Take it out.
I'm not quite sure how that, like, insta-kill thing works. I think the attack needs to hit when... Oh, shit. I think the attack needs to hit when the red reticle is on. So it's not like I get to hit, you know, one button and they instantly die. It's like a unpredictable timing thing. I don't know. I can't say that I completely understand how that works. So we're kind of like Gambit here. We have murder cards.
Close the barrier!
Oh no, they closed the barrier.
Enemy eliminated.
Use the magicite to destroy it.
The magicite? Explain magicite. Very good. You are allowed to depart. Place magicite.
Time to pull out.
Good work. Now get out of there before the ship crashes.
Ooh, we infiltrated a ship? Hell yeah. I knew you could do it. I knew too. Thank you, Moogle. Is there anything that ever shows us what the Moogle says? What is this? Fast forward? That's normal speed?
Let them escape! We'll show you the power of MH!
Everything's blowing up! Cool. Get out of the ship!
Machina?
Ren. Take it easy now.
Yeah, I'm okay. But Machina, the crystal.
Yeah, I saw. It looks like its power is returning.
Come on, Machina.
All right.
What's up, Flame Zion? How you doing, homie?
Magic has been restored in some areas. Anyone who can still fight, gather in front of the facility.
How you doing, boss? I don't understand the point of the mini-map if it's not showing, like, map-like things. Like, you can go over here and do these things. Ooh, elixir. Alright, it does benefit to, like, wander around. I mean, we just started not that long ago, but it seems to be okay. It seems to be okay so far. We're living our best life. Class Zero's armlets have shattered and the re-raise effect is worn off. No, why would it shatter?
Unknown weapon signature detected in the arena. We believe it's a new type of Magitech armor with an onboard jammer. Find it. And, once you find the target, you've been authorized to use special eidolons. Do whatever it takes.
Was that Bahamut?
Understood.
Special eidolons are summons we can use without dying, right? Sweet. Let's move.
Let's move! Other jammers in the arena? Okay. Increase revolution speed of divine judgment. Judgment power. The amount of HP recovered. Reduce the cost of AG. I don't know what revolution speed of that means, though. I don't know what would be good. Power, HP. HP recovery is usually pretty good. Sure, learn that. A new ability's been unlocked. We'll get that one next. Twin spell. Equip 2 spells at once. Yo, that's cool. What about 9? Accelerate. Increase movement speed. Yo, okay. Yeah, do that. Oh, he's a lancer. Because he's got jump, right? Sure. Accelerate's good. Movement speed's always dope. White Knight. Generate a safety zone that restores HP and prevents damage. Dragoons. Yeah, Dragoon. They're lame. They're better in some games than others, for sure. Why do you dislike them? More often than not, the nice thing about jump is that they'll be gone for, like, if you can time it for, like, a big attack, then you can get out of the way. But generally speaking, you, like, double up the amount of damage that you do. So it's like, well, in the time that they're gone, you could still be attacking. Yeah. So it's kind of pointless. The nice thing about them is they can avoid an attack, you know? That's the benefit of jump, is that they get out of the way of something that could, like, instantly kill the party, you know? So if you know next turn this big attack is coming in, you can get them out of dodge, and then it won't hit them. That's the advantage of them. But I agree that you're not gaining anything by jumping, you know. They'll miss a buffer heal, then avoid an attack. Well, if they're in the air, they're avoiding the attack regardless. But, yeah. Well, the idea would be... I don't remember, but sometimes you can switch characters as long as everybody's AP gauge is full. You can have them go last, so you can heal everything up, and you can give all the buffs that you want. Then you can send them in. And now, if they're like the fastest and you can't wait for their AP gauge, then yeah, I totally get it. They're definitely interesting. So he could either block or create a safety zone. I think I'm gonna do this. I think we're gonna get this. That sounds good. Let's do that. Yeah, do that. Oh. So you can either have them fire or have this. Oh. 9 times out of 10, one character avoiding a big AoE isn't going to matter. Because you're going to respond to it with a AoE heal. Yeah. Yeah. I never really use jump either. Only just to avoid big attacks. Alright, fine. Fire RF. Okay. Maybe to be better than jump. We'll have to find out what the computer does and doesn't do. This is cool. I dig this. I want to watch those intro cutscenes. We didn't watch them. Is that something I can do? Return to title. Yeah. Let's watch those. I thought they were going to play during the game, and they didn't. I thought you load up the game and then those cutscenes would play out, which is why I wasn't watching them. Because that's usually what happens. They'll like have the intro cutscene, or like the splash scene, you know, when you're at the main menu, and then that cutscene will play at the beginning of the game, so it's like repetitive. I want to see those. I would like to see those. I figured those would be the intros. I like the music on the intro screen, the chorus. Nice. Has the audio been alright so far? I feel like it's within decent thresholds. Good, thank you.
Since the dawn of eternity, 4 lights of hope have shone upon the world. Men flock to these lights, around which they build 4 peristylia. Each peristilium becomes their faith and society, the path upon which they are set. The vermilion bird, wings of fire to lift the heart. The white tiger, steely arms by which to seize knowledge. The azure dragon, unclouded eyes that see all beneath the sky. The black tortoise, a rigid shield and a well-guarded blade. But when 9 and 9 meet 9, Tempus Finis shall be willed upon them. For without the Agita, their world, called Orience, must persist in its spiral.
When 9 and 9 meet 9 was 9 times 81. It's a big ass number. It's like 700 something, right? 768. Did I do that right? 9 times, oh, 769. Wait, why'd I get 76? It's 72, 729. Because it's 81, 72, 729. Where's my brain going there? There was one more. So why 729?
In this time of absolute darkness, we must unite to bring forth the light of hope. The time has come. Yes, this is the dawn of a new age.
And so the Milites Empire, home to the White Peristylium, invaded the neighboring dominion of Rubrum. As soon as the declaration of war was made, the Militesi main fleet swarmed into all corners of Rubrum. At the same time, a separate fleet was charged with a sneak attack on the Vermilion Peristylium. A lessee accompanied this task force. Using a lessee to invade a sovereign state was a direct violation of the Pax Codex, a treaty created by all 4 crystal states of Orience. The besieged Peristylium attempted to repel Milites's Magitech armors with powerful magic. Not even the mighty warships could withstand the awesome power of the summoned Eidolons. It seemed that the Militesi offensive would fail. However, the lessee Kunmi led a special unit past Rubrum's defenses and activated a new weapon, the Crystal Jammer, neutralizing the power of the Vermilion Bird Crystal.
And this is why Bahamut was down.
Of their magical powers, the Rubrum forces were quickly overwhelmed and overrun. Imperial Marshal Sid Olstein demanded of Chancellor Kalia Cheval VI, the leader of Rubrum, that he surrender and transfer the Vermilion Bird Crystal to Militesi control.
Your crystal cannot protect you. Resistance is no longer an option. You have 6 hours. You must comply with our demands, or face the full might of our forces. In which case, I promise you, the roads of Rubrum will run red with the blood of her people.
May the crystal guide them to salvation.
It's really weird that this didn't play out like when you start up the game. You just have to watch the cutscenes at the beginning. It's got good information. Oh, I want Odin. It's got all the lore. Who dat though?
999. The depths of reason shall stir. When the seal of creation is broken, a voice like thunder shall sound, and thou shalt know.
So that was Ace. Dude, he can summon Odin?
We have arrived.
So anime. It's so anime. Okay, okay. But now we have some information that we didn't have before, like who the empires are, what's currently happening. So we're under the Phoenix banner, I'm taking it, and we were invaded by the other clans or whatever they are. Forget what they called them. Nations. And so they deployed something that neutralized our Eidolon's summons, but we brought down the ship that infiltrated. That blood is very red. Do we leave bloody footprints? Damn, man. Bahamut got his butt kicked there. Bahamut. Bahamut! Alright, we're healed. Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. Let's go.
Let's hear that report again.
Sir, Vessel 6 has been confirmed destroyed.
Looks like we have an anomaly on our hands. What about the 401st and 903rd?
I can't reach either company, sir.
Keep trying.
Sir! Vyakuya 10! Vyakuya 10! This is Kusabi.
Bring me that
Respond.
survivor. The one from the 161st.
Sir! Corporal Boz of 161st.
So, you're certain you saw the enemy using magic?
Yes, sir.
My understanding is that after witnessing this, you fled from the battle. Then your unit was annihilated. Is that correct?
Yes. I felt it was my duty to report.
In the Militesi army, we do not tolerate soldiers who flee from their fear. The 161st Company was wiped out by Dominion magic. Clean us up.
Sir!
So even a Lassie like Kunmi cannot keep the Vermilion Bird Crystal in check.
So he's a bad guy. Alright.
Hmm? Well, this sucks. Where'd these rats crawl out from? This really sucks.
That wicked white tiger Lassie is headed for the arena. We can't.
Survivors, our goal is to occupy the building.
I was not ready. I was not ready. Was not ready. You know nothing about these characters or the sitting outside of how you use them in Final Fantasy. I don't know what RK. I know you've explained it before, but I don't remember what RK stands for. I know that this is supposed to be part of like the Nova Crystallis, I think it was called. That was supposed to be the record keeper, right? That was like the Final Fantasy 13 universe. The only thing that I recognized here was them using the word Lassie, which was like a branded individual. Like when you became a Lassie, you were kind of like an outcast, but it seems like they might be something different here. It's been a while since I played through Final Fantasy 13, but I know this is supposed to be part of, like, that universe. Yeah. Yeah. With Eidolon and all that. Can I not, like, equip them with things? I don't think you can equip them with things here. Okay. Oh, I thought there was a third one. Okay, there were just the two. Yeah, they were naming the nations and showing those somewhat summons. I'm assuming one of those, the first one they showed was Phoenix, the White Tiger. Never seen that or heard of that before. The dragon could have been Leviathan, maybe? And the black turtle, I mean, an Adamantoise, maybe? But that's usually not a summon. But the white tiger, that one's kind of new. Oh, we're going that way? I thought we were going into this building over here. High potion. Nice. The door won't budge. Stupid doors. I hate unbudgeable doors. There's some cadets in the arena up ahead. We have to save them. You got it.
Same old routine. Try something new. Let's end this right now.
That was the device they said that neutralizes magic. That's Odin.
They summoned here? Inside my jammer field? How?
They're magical? Dude, I was gonna say, can I be Odin? Alright. Moonring Blade, Broad Slice, Zantetsuken, Death Slash, hold button to charge, Cavalier Charge, Forward Thrust, Prance, Quick Sidestep.
How can you move? Who are you?
Can't really see what's happening. That was hard to see, but Zantetsuken for the win.
We have to start over?
Is this the power of a lassie?
They have a Zord. My party has changed.
Fine. This ought to be quick.
Cool beans. What's up, Axe Man?
That was a close one.
Gotta see. Someone died? Who died? I didn't die. Phantoma harvested 37. Playthrough time 24 minutes. I was taking my time. Fire SHG. I don't know what these acronyms at the end are supposed to be. Like we had Ice Bomb. What the hell is BOM? Bowel Outer Movement. Shitty Hair Groom. I don't know what that says. SHG. Ooh, a Mega Elixir. Defeated 30 enemies with Ace. SPP Post Bulletin. Academia deck now available. Ooh. I did harvested.
This sucks.
Kaboom. Very good. Very good. Kaboom. Kaboom.
Who are you people? Those red cloaks.
No way.
We're wizards.
Ninetail is down! Communication lost with Kunmi!
Impossible. What's going on out there?
The Vermilion Bird Crystal is fully restored. Magic readings in all sectors.
Wait, point 68. A Lassie? A Vermilion Bird Lassie!
I've lost contact with the 204th and 208th.
Get our men out of there. Attention all units in Dominion territory. Halt all military operations and withdraw at once.
Retreat! Retreat!
Send HQ a code 991. We're transitioning to Operation Northern Dawn.
Sir.
To come this far just to be turned back.
6 hours into the operation, Rubrum's Agito Cadet Class 0 achieved its objective, and the Dominion succeeded in taking back its territory. It was here that Class 0 made its first mark in the pages of history.
Wow. We wrote a page in history.
Misfortune has befallen academia and the Dominion at large. The Militesi Empire has broken the quadripartite Crystal States Pact, which was forged through the courage and wisdom of our forebearers. Because of this deplorable, gravely unwarranted, and unforgivable breach of faith, we have all lost many friends and loved ones. And yet, here I stand before you, proof that your strength of heart, your pure and noble desire to protect our beloved Rubrum and the Vermilion Bird Crystal was strong enough to win academia back from our enemy. I wish to express my heartfelt gratitude to the valiant warriors who accomplished this great feat. However, we must also not forget those who fell in this terrible battle.
The Militesi forces that still unlawfully occupy our territories and liberate our villages, cities, and citizens that continue to suffer at the hands of the Empire. Rubrum is not in this alone. All of Orience must confront this challenge. I hope that you will all remember this as a new...
Chancellor! Anathemic readings in Lorca.
What?
One day, historians may refer to this as Tempus Finis.
Nonsense. This is not the beginning of the end. It is the first ray of hope, one that we've brought forth.
In 842 RG, an Ultima bomb, powerful enough to obliterate an entire continent, was dropped on the Black Peristilium in Lorica. In the blink of an eye, the Lorican Alliance, which had stood proud for 700 years, was completely erased from the continent of Orience.
Whoops. What's up, Yumi? How you doing? The god of typos, nice. Okie dokie. Artichoke.
Raise the Vermilion banner.
Okay, I'll try.
Fearing an attack with a second Ultima bomb, the Kingdom of Concordia, home to the Azure Peristilium, began defending the airspace over its territory and that of the Dominion of Rubrum. Concerned the war might spread to other nations, Concordia sought an immediate cessation of hostilities, but was rejected outright by the Dominion of Rubrum. With large portions of land occupied by the Empire, the Dominion was reluctant to accept a ceasefire, as that would be a silent concession to the Empire's act of aggression. The Consortium of Eight, Rubrum's supreme ruling council, spent several days debating how to recover their lost territory.
I'm doing all right.
With our force's current state, do you really believe we can defeat the Empire in a full-scale conflict?
We'll have to abandon our outer territories and focus on defending the capital and retaking key strategic areas.
We can make up for our disadvantage in numbers with l'Cie. The Empire already unleashed a l'Cie on us during this invasion. We're lucky that it wasn't a Primus. If they want to throw dirt at us, I say we just throw it right back at them.
My, you've quite the sense of humor. Do you really think a l'Cie would accede to the wishes of the Consortium?
Why not? The Vermilion Bird Crystal was attacked by an enemy l'Cie. It was put in danger. There's no way that its l'Cie could refuse to aid us in this situation.
And if the l'Cie operated by that logic, you might actually have a point.
Only the Vermilion Bird Crystal has the power to direct the l'Cie to help us. And the wills or won'ts surrounding that do not a productive discussion make.
Might I offer a suggestion? I understand the cadets who were involved in the liberation of the capital were unaffected by the jammer and managed to repel the White Tiger l'Cie. Can we create more soldiers with the same magic technology used to create them?
Sorry I'm late. You can't simply repeat what I've done with the children. And the tech itself is classified. Disclosure is out of the question.
Dr. Aracia, have you learned anything about the Crystal Jammer?
Very little, I'm afraid. I can say with certainty, though, that no human could operate the jammer. It would take a l'Cie. However, my scanners haven't detected any major disruptions since Lorica's little disappearing act. Based on the data, I believe that something has happened to the l'Cie, and the jammer is inoperable.
Even if that's true, do you have an actual plan to get us out of this current mess?
Just deploy the cadets. I believe that is the best way to turn the tide of battle without compromising our defenses.
Undeniably, the Agito cadets would make for a potent implement of war, but...
Would it not be seen as an expansion of the role of those defending the Peristilium?
No. If the l'Cie won't help us, what choice do we have?
Very well. Shall we defer to the Chancellor's judgment?
The Dominion's very existence is imperiled. Each of us will be put to trial. Even the Agito cadets. And if Rubrum is at stake, they would welcome those challenges.
Very well, then. Shall we make it official?
Ooh. I like the cutscenes with, like, the narrator. It sounds, you know, like, straight out of, like, some, like, old school History Channel type stuff. And we've got the, main gate. Classroom 0 is that way. I don't know where I'm going. I wanted to touch the gate. Shut up, Kupo. Is it true that Class 0 was able to withstand the influence of the Crystal Jammer? It is. It is. We're Crystal Jammer avoiders. My friend told me that Lassie from the invasion was a Secundus. Apparently, she had the ability to enhance the power of any weapon, like those MAs. A wing narrative? What's a wing narrative? Wow, I didn't believe the rumors about Crimson Clad cadets thrashing the White Tiger Lassie, but here you are, Class 0, in the flesh. I'm Aki from Class First. It's an honor. Gundam Wing? Oh, I've never seen any Gundam before. Why don't I show you around? This is Academia, home to the Vermilion Peristyllium. Your homeroom should be just through the entrance and down the hall to the left. You haven't met with your CO yet, have you? You won't be officially registered as a cadet until you do so, so I would head there first. Aren't I already a cadet? Follow the, I'm just gonna say, Phoenix mark on your map, the bird. Reach your next destination. Our privileges come with plenty of responsibilities too, but we cadets are all here to look out for each other, so don't be a stranger. Oh, Aki's so nice. Thank you. You are quite kind. What is that? The start button? That's a map? Lies. This is not a map. Oh, shit. Dude, look at all these places. Holy crap. The year is after Colony 195. Teak knows Gundam. Teak knows Gundam. Teak's a Gundam head. I watched a little of one series. I don't remember what that was. I watched a little bit of it. It was something that came out in like the early 2000s. I watched like maybe like 3 or 4 episodes and I was like, I don't care. Oh shit, Type-0 nerding. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? Oh, we nerdin'. I want to talk to Aki again. If you ever get lost, you can always check your map for your next destination. Icon marks the spot. Just follow the Vermilion Bird. What's up with the little children? Hello, children. Did you see that flying ship just pass by? Whoosh, right across the sky. Gee, it'd be so cool to ride in one of those. I hope I can learn how to use magic someday too. Then I could take down all the bad guys. Dude, that's what I'm trying to do, kiddo. We have the same dreams. Why would anyone want to start a war in the first place? We were all completely content leading peaceful lives up until now. Alright, I'm just making sure that nobody like has like extra dialogue if you talk to them more than once. Milites? How did they say that word? Milites? Milites. Millets. Millites. I'm gonna go with Millites. Let's go with Millites. Millites deployed their Lassie during the invasion, but where were ours? Where were our Lassie when we needed their protection? Well, it was against the rules to use Lassie. Dominion Tribune. Sorry, Cadet. This area is still under repair. The Empire really did a number on this place. We've almost restored the arena, but it'll take time to heal the wounds to our collective psyche. I don't have a collective psyche. You want to start watching Gundam from the beginning, but you know it's going to be very rough at the start. There's a bunch of different Gundam, too. There's like 12 different Gundams, right? You've only got one life to live, dear. Don't let it go to waste. Mom, there's no telling when or where the Empire is going to strike next. You better be prepared to run at any time, okay? There's like a gajillion episodes and series. Right. Teak, did you ever...
So
I think Teak...
Vermilion bird.
I think Teak said that he was like...
Sound of water brings back memories.
Putting things into like order of like watching. Did you do that with Gundam? Like a watch order, like chronological?
Brings back memories.
You reread the first 3 Gundam novels a few months ago. You've only watched The Witch from Mercury and you weren't a fan. So I don't think the series came out in chronological order. Over the years, they've like released, you know, different series and they come in different times. So I'm sure some people have compiled things that say, okay, if you watch in this order, you'll see it chronologically. But then maybe you'll miss like Easter eggs and nods and references and stuff like that. They wish a new type could get with you, of course. So you barge in here without taking any tests or interviews, and all of a sudden your cadets, the arch sorceress, pull some strings for you or something? Oh, so we weren't part of the academy. Seeing that Bahamut lying there helpless in Rubrum Square left me speechless. I couldn't believe my eyes. I know, right? That was terrible. I wanted to hug him with my love. I bet Millites is plotting to take over all of Orience. I'm sure of it. Shouldn't you be recovering your mission briefing? Report to Classroom 0. Immediately. You don't tell me what to do, Dad. Copy pasta? I mean, that's a lot of anime. If you like the idea behind, you know, children soldiers and giant fucking mechs fighting battles, then I think it might be your bag, right? It's hard not to have copy pasta. It's got to start somewhere, right? It's got to start somewhere. It wasn't copy pasta when Gundam came out, right? It was new. Dude, I love the Moogle's wobbly nose. Nose physics. Now turn that into boob physics. I don't believe we've met before, Kupo. I'm the Moogle in charge of class first. Moogles are in charge? Are you following me? That's cool. I want my own Moogle friend. Snap it at you for a second? I'm always snapping at you, Axeman. Oh. Dude, this would be so cool with HD textures. I wonder if there's a mod out there that's like got better textures for like the walls and stuff. The Moogles in Final Fantasy creep you out. Dude, they look like really bad Muppets. Yeah, they bastardized the Muppets in 7. Like they fucked those things up something fierce, man. It looks like a fucked up Grover. Like, what did they do? Why you got Sesame Street style Moogles? You know, every once in a while they'll give the Moogles like a makeover. This was not a good one though. They made some weird ass Grover Muppets, Sesame Street ass. Yeah, they ain't right. They're nightmare fuel. They ain't right. The nice thing about Gundam is that there's probably a series out there that'll strike your fancy, because there's so many. They look cute in 6. They look cute in most of them. Isn't it ironic that the only way to achieve peace is through war? You calling me bird because I play basketball and I'm white? That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Axeman. It's true, though. When I would play basketball, everyone would just call me bird. And I'd be like, damn, it's messed up. The original Final Fantasy VII didn't have Moogles? No, I'm pretty sure it had Moogles. I was being Snuffleupagus? Oh, word. Snuffy. Remember when Snuffleupagus, they thought he had an imaginary friend, and then it turned out that they was just gaslighting him because the person was actually real. Didn't Bahamut look so cool tearing it up during the liberation? DJ Yella. I can't take any more tragedy. Please, no more. Not many people know this, but there are actually tens of thousands of Ifrit class Eidolons, all with their own unique abilities and personalities. Great. It's been a long time since you played OG7. It's been a few years since I've played it. I played it right before the remake came out. If you do play it again, you should play on PC with the... Whoa, that person just disappeared. You should play on PC with the voice mod. I'm not sure. There were in-world Moogles, but there's that Moogle story game at the arcade, right? Light-skinted, exactly. You think there was a Moogle at the Golden Saucer? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was too. That was the only time that I remember one. It's interesting how all the countries of Orients have crystals, but each one utilizes the crystal's power in different ways. Go on. I'm not trying to start something, but my bros have been pumping some mad iron lately, Kupo. They're totally determined to prove that they're just as good as you dudes. It's like Harry Potter. 3rd and 4th. And you see that? It just ran past here. What was it? How dare you refer to me as it? I'm an it. Man, I don't want to do my homework. Can you just do it for me? Oh, but I guess you cadets have more important things to do. Yeah, like murder shit, bruh. I'm so glad I was born in Rubrum. How can people even live in a barren wasteland like Millites? Great question. Oh, Moogle. What? Ho, Class 0? Good tidings await thee in thy classroom. Oh, I do not like the way you talk, Moogle. 9th and 10th. 11th and 12th. So these are like fast travel points? None of us could use weapons or magic during the liberation, right? I mean, you couldn't. Tempus Finis seems to be the new buzzword around academia lately. Do you think this really means Orients is... what? Orients is what? Apparently, the Militesi Empire... Apparently, the Militesi Emperor just up and vanished one day, but I suspect foul play. Like, with birds? They say people's magic powers start to wane once they become adults. If I'm gonna become a great mage, I better get started now, right? 13, the Moogle's voice. Kupo too often, Kupo. That's their thing, though. They always say Kupo, Kupo. The end of the world. The end of time. Why do we need this Agito to save Orients when we have Lassie? Everyone's been talking about Tempus Finis ever since the Empire dropped the Ultima Bomb. You don't think this means... But I'm not ready yet. The apocalypse? Did 10 have Moogles? I think so. You can't just say that way. Other classes' portals are off limits. No. Apparently, yes. Apparently, yes. I feel as though in all the mainline games since I think it was 3 that introduced Moogles, I think they've been in every one of them in some form of another. Whether they're just kind of like a small little Easter egg or whether they actually have like a larger role. If you want to get into Gundam though, want to start from the start, there's a movie that's considered That's a condensed version of the first 13 episodes. There you are, Ace. I've been waiting for you, darling. Before you officially register as a cadet, there's something your mother would like you to know. You're not my mom, are you? 'Cause you hot. I have to warn you that 2 new cadets will be joining you, dears, in Class 0. You may don the same crimson capes, but don't be fooled. They're nothing like you. In a good or a bad way. Are you just calling yourself my mom? Did you just say you're my mom? Because you raised us? Or... Because I would like to employ the power of seduction. You've been doing an excellent job collecting Phantoma. Those 2 new kids will be assisting in the harvest. But they don't know what Phantoma is. And I would prefer if they remained unaware. What is Phantoma? Is it like the life essence of the dead? Other than you 12, only a handful of elite researchers are privy to information about Phantoma. You dears receive certain privileges because you're special, but those 2 new ones are not. Our research is strictly confidential, and I would hate for any secrets to get out. So do your poor mother a favor and keep this information to yourself. You'll do that for me, won't you, darling? I feel like she's like our mother in spirit, not actually our mom. Like, she raised us. I like Hot Mom. Another good thing about Gundam is that Bandai's dubs are pretty good. It's one of the few series where you'll watch it dubbed if that's an option. Nice. It's good to hear. A lot of the cartoons that came out like the 80s and 90s that were dubbed definitely could be anywhere between horrible to questionable. Gundam Wing Endless Waltz was the movie that... And then it all derails. Finalized after Capione 195. Yup. I agree. I totally agree. Colony 195? Mm-hmm. Yep. Is true. Is very true. Classroom 0. Is that all you had to say? All your 2 new classmates need to know about Phantoma is that it is the source of our magic, and I have no intention of letting them know anymore. Be sure to keep it our little secret, darling. Well, I don't even know, so maybe we're gonna figure out somewhere along the line. There's no, like, information tab. There was a history on the main menu. Maybe that's got information. You got lost in finding where to go? I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Hey, you eat yet?
What are we just sitting around here for? I'm ready for some action, yo. Oh, I like you, yo.
You okay?
And so begins our new life in the battle for the place we call home. So we're child soldiers. Good, good. Never went into a classroom when I came here with Mother, so this is what they look like. Oh. Okay.
All right, let's cut through the formalities. I am now your commanding officer, Kurosame.
Commanding officer?
Yes. As of this moment, you are under my command. The authorization came directly from Arch-Sorceress Auracia Alracia.
From Mother?
Hey. Take a hike, yo. We only take orders from Mother. Got it? You're not wanted here, yo.
being unruly students.
Bitch, that hurt!
That's enough!
Kakashi Sensei's a badass.
This guy is pretty tough.
Not for long.
He said it was Mother's decision. Are you saying you won't follow Mother's orders?
Satisfied? Good. Henceforth, you will execute Dominion missions under my command. When you have no assignment, you will live here, at Academia, with the other cadets.
On campus?
Yes.
We never had to do that before. Why start now?
Does that come from Mother, too?
Yes. Those are Dr. Horatia's orders. Also, Cadet Machina, Cadet Rem, enter. 2 new cadets have been assigned to Class 0, starting today.
Machina Kunigiri. Hello.
Rem Tokimiya. Nice to meet you.
Let me guess. Chaperones?
Your time is yours until you receive further orders. I have high hopes for you. May the crystal guide you.
Good to see you again. Thanks for the assist the other day.
Yeah. Thanks so much for helping us out. Seriously, though, I can't believe Class 0 is real. Why, my friends and I were sure yourselves were just one of Academia's urban legends now we were. And you're so powerful. Just 3 of you took down a l'Cie. Oh, which reminds me. Why were you able to use your weapons in...
Oh, she's the talkie-talkerton. I know they just were just like, even we're not gonna listen to all this. Wayland Yutani gonna stir shit up here too? Hell yeah, man. Aliens, baby. Aliens.
We can do it.
Ordinarily, oh, your name is Deuce, you're a poop. Time to mission 6 hours. Ordinarily, conjurers have to give their lives in order to summon Eidolons. But special Eidolons don't require any sacrifice of the sort. What a relief. Never went into a classroom when I came here with Mother. Oh, okay. You're just repeating yourself. Who is you?
Help you?
First, talk to the Moogle. Arya is very shy.
Why not take a break every now and then?
You do know that you can direct your queries to the Moogle assigned to help us, instead of always coming to me for assistance all the time, don't you? It's because I like you. Doi.
Starting today, I'll be relaying mission information and instructions from the Dominion. I am the Military Operation Organization and Guidance Logistics Expert. Moogle for short, Kupo. Some prefer to call me the Military Operation Guide, or MOG, Kupo. You can call me whatever you want. I hope to be of service, Kupo.
Whatever I want? How about... Moglin! 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 Lin!
No, Kupo. No Lin, Kupo. Besides, I do have a proper name, Kupo.
What is it?
Hatskamine Lotayosna Iribolchi, Kupo.
That's too hard. Moglin's good enough.
Good enough? Kupo.
Poor Kupo.
Kupo?
And now we're just gonna call him Moglin. Good. That's very respectful. To get to the cemetery, head out that door over there and through the rear garden, Kupo. It's a very complicated name. You can have a nickname. That's cool. Nicknames are nice. Why am I going to the cemetery? Many brave men and women gave their lives for us in the liberation. You should offer them prayer of thanks, Kupo. After all, you can't start thinking about the future until you pay homage to the past, Kupo. That's not true. Info. Okay, you are Info. What's up, Info?
Hi there. I don't believe we've met before. My name is Deuce.
King.
Aria. What? Aria. So, your name is Aria?
Do you not want to be here, Arya? You're very shy, aren't you? Do you need supplies, or could I buy stuff from you if you're done with it? Oh, would you like my used underwears? So we could get some potions or some ethers. They both restore a percentage. That's interesting. All right, so we're not doing like 100 HP and 200. We're doing percentages. I like percentages. That means things can be used later on, you know? Holy shit, that is a lot of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I see this. They're all named. Once I got up to 9, I was just like, wait, they're numbers. They're all literally numbered. Ace is 1, and then they go all the way up to King. And then you've got Machina and Rem, who have somewhat normaler names. I was not paying attention. Catered. Cators. I guess it's kind of like 4. I guess it depends. A Trey can be a normal name. Cease? Cease? Could that be, French? Cease. Cease. Deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six, sept, huit, neuf, dix. D's what? D's neuf. That's 19. The teacher never understood why we got so excited about saying D's neuf. She didn't get it, which was super exciting. D's neuf. Equip an item from the field menu and use it with down. D's neuf. Alright. I know you're itching to explore academia, but if it weren't for those brave men and women who gave their lives in the liberation, there wouldn't be any academia left to explore. Head over to the cemetery and offer those men and women a prayer of thanks. What? Is there another exit in this room? Back garden. Oh, there is. I thought there was just the one door. Oh, okay. Old French for 6. Well, that's what I assumed it was going to be. It's a roll of a 6 on a die. Interesting. 6. I mean, it's still... It's not how you would, traditionally spell it, but I'm assuming that's still a similar pronunciation. 6. Ye old merry French.
What?
So what the hell was up with that feathered freak we ran into during the liberation? What feathered freak?
How may I enlighten you?
What in Orient is Sid Olstein thinking? I thought his crystal jammer was heinous enough, but the Ultima Bomb is simply inexcusable. The set of numbers for a 6-sided die are ace, deuce, tray, cater, sank, cease. Oh, that's actually really cool. Huh. And here we thought we were cool by calling 3 tray. No, I didn't know that either. Cater is like Couture, which would be 4. Sank, no. 1, 2, 3. Coutures. It's 14. Sink, sank. Cease. 1, 2, 3. Cat. Cat. Sink. Cat. So cater. And it's still kind of French. Trois. Not really. But sank. Cat. Cat sank. Cease. Deucer. That's cool. Nah, I didn't know that either. I didn't know that there were like specific names for the sides of the die outside of, 1 through 6. Of course there are. Of course there's a name for them. Why wouldn't there be?
Everyone needs a break. Now and then.
No, get up, you lazy boned.
What is this place?
It's called a cemetery.
What's a cemetery?
Here we carve the names of the fallen, so their legacies may live on.
Because we are unable to retain memories of those who die before us.
But I heard that the crystal removes our memories to help us, so that the living won't be tied down to the dead.
That's why we leave our knowing tags behind before we go to battle, as proof that we lived. If no one comes to pick up a tag, it means that person died.
Then that name is engraved here, as the name of someone who died for the Vermilion Bird. I always make sure to write down the names of everyone that I meet, or go out on a mission with. Then after a mission, I check to see if there are any names I don't recognize. If there are names there that I don't remember, then I come here and look for the people I once knew. But I still can't remember them.
It's kind of depressing, but I guess it makes sure that you're never sad. I'm happy. Remen Machina? Yeah, they just passed through here. They probably are visiting someone's grave at the cemetery. I wonder whose. Some events at Academia can only be triggered by using certain characters. Change active members at relic terminals? Have you finished offering your prayers, Kupo? Then let's learn how things work here at Academia, Kupo. On mission day, Central Command will issue sortie orders. Using a lot of French words. On mission day, Central Command will issue sortie orders, and you'll be on your way, Kupo. Until then, though, you can use your free time to talk to whomever and go wherever you please, Kupo. You have 12 hours of free time in one day. Pay attention to characters with the following icons. The bird necessary for proceeding further in the game. Exclamation point initiates an event but uses 2 hours of free time. Question mark offers tutorials and hints for proceeding further in the game. Info provides a particular service like selling items. When mission day arrives, your CO will call you in, Kupo. Then he'll explain your orders and you'll march off to battle, Kupo. When you're itching to start your mission, go to Takinami in Central Command, Kupo. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to help, so talk to him, and he'll get you ready to march right away, Kupo. You can also just confirm your next sortie orders, Kupo. That way, you'll know the difficulty level of your next mission, Kupo. If you don't think you're strong enough yet, then keep training hard until mission day, Kupo. You won't learn anything in academia if you don't know your way around, Kupo. Now that you're officially registered as a cadet, you're free to use the Great Portal in the entrance, Kupo. So go on and have a look around, Kupo. I have a special present for you once you've explored all of academia, Kupo. And don't be shy about chatting with other cadets, Kupo. I've got another gift for you once you see lots of exclamation point events, Kupo. I just know you'll love it here at Academia, Kupo. This game gets too intricate for you, especially with changing characters to do an event. It's too much work. It's kind of reminding me of Persona.
What is it?
Where like you have like downtime and you like bond with your teammates kind of thing. This is the visual novel portion of the game.
What's this? It's a relic terminal, Kupo. A what?
Relic. An artifact shrouded in mystery, said to be born of the vermilion bird crystal. I've heard it has the power to manipulate time and space.
That's according to some legends, Kupo. In the Dominion, we sync them with magic and use them for data input and communication, Kupo. You can save your data and such, Kupo.
If I'm not mistaken, cadets can do all of that with the naturally occurring relics all over the world.
That's right, Kupo. If you find one, you should check it out, Kupo.
Okay, so reserves. So you change by... Ah! What's happening? I didn't know what I was doing. Ah, okay. So now I'm Rem. And we can go do the thing over here. Right, now it has an exclamation point. Alright, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go for it.
Big brother. I'm in Class 0 now. The legendary Class 0.
Machina.
I was reporting to my brother. Not that I have any memories of what he was even like anyway.
Your brother died during a successful mission. He was protecting the Dominion after all.
But it's weird.
What is?
According to the records, he wasn't part of the Capital Liberation Campaign.
Huh? Then why?
The authorities wouldn't tell me anything.
He was on the battlefield? Without being deployed?
That. Or he was on a top secret mission that they couldn't keep on record.
He's your brother, Machina. I'm sure whatever he was doing, he did his best.
I'd like to think that. But why would he be on the front lines? Brother, why did you die?
Starting to fit right in here at Academia, Kupo. Take this as a little gift of my way of saying thanks. We got an elixir. Cool. And we lost 2 hours. I'm Rem now. I'm pretty. I'm the prettiest girl of the ball. Alright, I'm down. Cool. So, yeah, I guess it'll be a bit of a pain having to, like, go through and, like, switch characters at those places. I bought this game brand new on the PS4, and then, I don't know, like, a little while later, I ended up picking it up on PC instead. And then I never played either of them. Because I am what you call a genius. Oh, you already met with your CL? I guess that means you're officially one of us now. One of us. In that case, why don't I show you around a little? That great portal in the center connects to all sorts of places. The lounge, the ready room, the terrace, the chocobo ranch, the armory, sorcery. Oh, that reminds me. The doctor told me to let you know she's waiting for you in her office. Be sure to warp over there later, okay? That door leads to Dominion Central Command. The officers will provide you with all you need to know about your upcoming operations. Over here, we have the Crystarium. Its walls are practically bursting with information. The jewel in the Crystarium's crown is the Rubicus, located right near the entrance. I'm not remembering any of this. It's an incredible anthology of records, dossiers, and all sorts of advice. If you ever find yourself at a loss, I'd first try consulting with the Rubicus. What if I show you my Rubicus and you show me your Rubicus? If I end up dying out there, you better not visit my grave or something stupid like that, yeah. How come we have to turn in our knowing tags to the administration before we march when everyone else in the Dominion keeps it on their person at all times? Oh no. Is Sid working for the lessee, or are they the ones doing his bidding? I'm so confused. You should be. Combat can get pretty hectic, so each class wears a certain color in order to prevent confusion in the field. What's our color? I hope it's green. Although the common folk of Rubrum maintain possession of their own knowing tags, Special Counsel is charged with keeping track of the cadets' tags, Kupo. I wish I were skilled enough to summon an Eidolon, but then I'd have to make the ultimate sacrifice. Oh, do you have to die to summon an Eidolon? Didn't your CO used to be one of the 4 champions of Rubrum? I'm so jealous. I don't know who he is. Kurasame, I think his name was? We'll just call him Kakashi-sensei. I'm not trying to start something, but my bros have been pumping some... Oh, you're repeating. They say many of our comrades gave their lives to liberate the capital, but I don't feel a thing. Yeah, apparently that's the point. We cadets have become the primary force of this war, but the trainees still provide valuable support in their own way. I may still be a trainee, but I'm just as devoted to defending our homeland as any cadet. Is there some reason why Japan is fascinated over the child soldier thing? So many of their stories, or at least a lot of the ones that I'm exposed to, are young people, like, delving into battle. That's gotta stem from something, right? The Empire has taken so much of our land from us, I guess our only choice is to start with the closest areas and move outworld. Like, why are you, like, throwing your children into combat? I'm not worried about McTie. Class 0 will kick the Empire out there. That's what heroes do. The Empire criticizes us for relying on the crystal's power, but where do you think their technology comes from? They're nothing but a bunch of filthy hypocrites. Hate hypocrites. It's our duty as cadets to do everything in our power to reclaim occupied villages. I know you Class 0 kids are cadets too, but there's something different about you guys. I know, we're cool. What's up, Sean? How you doing? So by Crystarium, you mean library? Library. I'll have a library card. Good day, Cadet, and allow me to welcome you to the Crystarium, Rubrum's treasure trove of knowledge. Feel free to use this facility when studying for exams or when something simply piques your interest, curiosity. We would have to find, so... Oh. No, that guy just had a question mark. I'm supposed to be doing research for my next big report, but I keep getting sucked into these novels instead. I just got a really good part. I've been honing my psychic powers lately. Want to see? I'll tell you about your next test for 1,000 gil. Finally, we're able to buy Black Myth Wukong in Star Wars Outlaws is next. Nice, dude. Fulfill certain conditions to unlock various entries in the Rubicus. Can you unearth all of Orient's secrets? Probably not. Annals. Historical Persona. Eidolon Arcana, Enemy Compendium, Record of Service, Code of Academia. Feel it's more than popular meta's overwhelming skewed towards kids and teens in general, so all genres and all subjects use a cast of kids teens by default. You just think it's more coincidence than anything? Wouldn't a Crystarium be for the study of classical Christ figure? Like Osiris? I think it's more... This one is more crystal-oriented rather than Jesus-oriented. Also, I don't think Jesus is part of the Final Fantasy universe. Remember LucasArts, the Eidolon? I do not. Ah. Oh god, look at all this information. Oh, are these like videos and shit?
The Militesi forces that still unlawfully occupy our territories and liberate our...
Oh, these are all the cutscenes and stuff that we've seen. There's a lot going on here, Jesus Christ. Less characters. Oh. Okay. Bunch of Eidolons. Enemy. Gotcha. Record of service. So anybody that dies, I guess? And that's like the tutorial stuff. Okay. I have heard of Kick. I have heard of Kick. Kick came around because Twitch didn't allow... Well, there's always going to be like competing services to Twitch, but Kick is like the competing service to Twitch. Alternative of. But they have a few less rules. They're a little more loosey-goosey. So they were allowing a lot of like gambling and stuff like that. And some people that got, you know, banned from Twitch, they have they've started streaming on Kick as well. They don't know which of these young untested kids are going to work out right, so you got to throw them all in there. Heard Kick in reference to a shitty Twitch competitor. Vimeo is YouTube at home, right? Yeah. I'm class 9th's Moogle's Kupo. They're all pretty hopeless, but that's okay. All that matters is that they're happy and healthy. Word. I'm also happy and healthy. I think I've read the same page 100 times, but it's not sticking. It's not that I can't concentrate, it's just that the source material's so poorly written. That's what I'm saying. Your remixes, you always map the remix to the original video. If YouTube just rejects it, Vimeo always will happily host it. Yeah. We're in the middle of a national crisis and they're still giving tests as if we aren't already suffering enough. That's just cruel. Thank goodness the Empire spared the Crystarium. Milites. Maybe ruthless, but not even they are barbaric enough to burn books. We doing book burning now? Welcome to the United States. I tried reading that Life of a Lassie biography everyone's been talking about, but it wasn't my thing. I felt like the author could have stood to be a little more objective. Some people call class 9th the lucky class, but I don't believe it. I mean, if we're so lucky, how come my grades are still so terrible? Well, that sounds like a you problem, homie. I found a book. Nameless Tome 14:7. Only the chosen may enter that land. The chosen will touch all creation and obtain that which is truth. Neat, I guess. I like to fondle the truth. I'm a truth fondler.
There's a serious penalty for writing in these books.
Oh, people writing in books. You don't care about ad revenue. That's their shit. Some rap vids and the 2 clips from Nomuri Kyoshiro, Sleepy Eyes of Death, have been completely disallowed. You mean for you?
I was so happy the first time I made the honor roll.
They pulled your KRS and Freddie Fox rough like 3 years later because of the sex and violence cover. Just because, are you sure that is that what they told you? I mean, you could just change the image. Oh, graphic nudity. That has graphic nudity. Does that have boobs and stuff on it? That was a cartoon. I mean, nudity can be in cartoons, don't get me wrong. It was a drawing. I didn't think anything was graphic on that. I don't remember the cover all that well, to be honest. It's been a while since I've seen it. I know it's got some lady on the front of it. Activate Great Portal. Right, I gotcha. Sorcery, why not? Ah, we've got stuff here.
What's the matter?
Surely you've already been briefed on participating in the SO system, haven't you? I trust that you'll make the right decision in the matter. SO system. Welcome to Sorcery, where we conduct research and development of all kinds of spells. Technically, this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel, but the doctor has given you kids special permission. That's right. I'm a special gal. I've been charged with overseeing the top secret special orders, so SO for short. Oh, special orders. The doctor designed this program with you kids in mind, but I need your consent before you can participate. The price of failure on these confidential orders is death, so bear that in mind. That said, the doctor feels this sort of challenge will contribute to your growth as cadets. Accepting these secret missions is a risky undertaking, so the choice is yours. The choice is yours! You could get with this, or you could get with that. Anybody can post, anybody can post links. Review incoming special order transmissions with the back button. After confirming their contents, you may choose to decline with no penalty. However, if an SO is accepted, the penalty for failure is death. Avoid death by dodging 3 of the portals that appear. Earn rewards by completing these special tasks. SOs with red icons provide exceptional rewards. Receive beneficial status effects by accepting SOs. Completion earns rewards, but the price of failure is death. Avoid death by dodging 3 of the portals that appear. Allow incoming SOs. Okay. That's the spirit. I knew Class 0 would be up for the challenge. The Doctor and I expect great progress from you. Good luck. So you can turn them on or off whenever you want, I guess.
I'm busy now.
Oh my. If it isn't my precious children's new classmate. Keep talking? No. Run along then. Okay, so there's something there. Before we do the exclamation point stuff, I want to like look around. Strange. Give a scratch to itch. No wonder the Empire's artillery is so devastating. Everything they use is powered by their crystal. Class 0, I presume, as I suspected, Kupo. Oh ho ho! Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the Moogle charged with monitoring Class 11th, Kupo. Hello, Kupo. Do you have any beans, Kupo? At ease, Cadet. This is the 6th Arms Lab, otherwise known as the Armory. We pride ourselves in being the exclusive developer and distributor of arms in the Dominion. Should you ever find yourself in need of equipment, don't hesitate to ask. How do I get it then? Why can't I seem to get the results I'm looking for? I couldn't have made a mistake in the formula, could I? Shh! Can't you see I'm on the verge of an epiphany here? Great, I almost had it. Now it's gone forever. Thanks a bunch. You're welcome. Let's see, the crystal jammer blocks the people's power from getting into the crystal's thoughts. No, that can't be right. Maybe.
Hey.
So, you're one of the 2 newbies. Great. I was really hoping for more dead weight to slow me down on missions. You're welcome. It's cool that they recognize you. Welcome, Cadet. I'm here to offer you only the finest weapons and accessories around. I'm telling you, you won't believe some of these deals. Seriously, they're unbelievable. Nice. Argentic deck. Argentic flute. They're all $1,200 redos. There's no way we could possibly equip everyone. That's just not viable. I wish they showed us stats. Breathe and stop. I know who that is. Alright, playing cards. But it said equip. It literally said equip. I can't do... That's not equipping then. Steal your own beat? I don't think you have to do that, man. Armament. Oh, interesting. So, how do we change weapons? I can change that, but I can't change weapons? We could do abilities. How do we change? I thought that they said that I unlocked it. Like, you can do new weapons. How do I get the weapons on? I thought they said we got a new weapon for him. I thought the game stated that we had got a weapon, so maybe you can't select it unless you have weapons. I thought we had something for him. I thought they said we got another deck. I remember it saying like Argenta deck or something like that when we beat the level. It said you got a new deck. But apparently we didn't. Oops. Go to the lounge. I'm assuming the ready room is how we get ready. Ready, Freddy? So I'm guessing every time between missions we're gonna have to like wander around and find the unique stuff. So, what is Class 0 like? Already a Gito or something? I can't believe Class 0 really exists. I simply adore those crimson capes. I know, it's very cute. Just because Class 0's here doesn't mean the rest of us can slack off now. Every one of us has got to keep giving it our all. My concentration's taken a nosedive ever since the liberation. I've been spacing out in class. I don't want to, but I can't stop remembering that day. Class 7th Moogle. You wouldn't happen to be from Class 0, would you, Kupo? You would? Oh dear me, how terribly rude of me not to introduce myself sooner, Kupo. This would be hitting if YouTube allowed it. Better beat than Dela to me. Dela to me.
Hey!
That Kurasame really gets on my nerves. I mean, come on. The Ice Reaper? As if I'm gonna listen to some big-headed jerk who gives himself stupid superhero nicknames.
Feeling good?
I always knew Mother was the top of the sorcery division, but I guess I never realized she was such a bigwig around academia. Big dog. Now that Class 0's here, we've got nothing to fear. Academia's in good hands as long as they're around. What's up, Rudy? We had to take all these special tests in order to become cadets, but Class 0 just rode into academia on the Arch Sorceress's coattails. It's not fair. Well, get good then. It's not self-promo. Is it self-promo? Yep, we're playing a Final Fantasy Type-0. Yep. It's good shit. Double fish? I'm the Moogle in charge of Class 3rd, Kupo. Any more brilliant questions, Kupo? I always have brilliant questions.
You okay?
Machina and Rem seem so much closer than anyone else in Class 0. Is that what it's like to be friends? We don't have friends?
You?
I wonder now if it was fate that brought us all together in the Liberation. Oh, I guess I'm doing that. I thought maybe it would,
Seems like I'm always running into you guys.
We're in the same class at the same academy. Of course we see a lot of each other.
Yeah, I know, but... Actually, I had no idea that Rem was even in the Dominion.
If only I had known you were here, Machina, I would have tried to get in touch with you. I would have. I can't believe we kept missing each other for 2 months.
You two actually knew each other before coming here?
Rem and I? We're from the same village.
We saw each other at a drill. I hadn't seen him for 7 years.
I knew it was you. You haven't changed.
Look at you. I was surprised by how tall you'd gotten, Machina. When we were back in the village, you were shorter than I was.
Yeah, like I said, you haven't changed.
I got a high potion. Hi. I got a letter from the administration saying that my brother apparently died in the Liberation. They gave me some of his personal effects, but they might as well belong to a complete stranger. No matter how hard I try, I can't recall a single thing about him. It's sad. Not that I lost my brother, but that I can't remember who he was.
Hey.
It would be sad. Oh, get your COVID away from me, girl! I'll never forget the humiliation I felt during the Liberation. I've dug through nearly every spellbook in the entire Crystarium, but I haven't found a single incantation nearly as powerful as Ultima. You're gonna be able to drum this week, so you'll redo the 9-minute track? Holy crap, that's long. You singing about lost cake recipes? This new guitar, incorporate Gallop. Got a letter from the government the other day. You opened it and read, said it was... They were suckers. Wanted you for their army. SARS, doesn't matter what was there back then or not. Get that shit away. You couldn't beat a boss, so you gave up. Nice. Nine minutes is really long for a track, unless you're like a funk master and you made like a really dope funky track. Yeah, 9 minutes is a lot, man. Almost everyone at Academia spends years honing their skills as a trainee before they can even think about becoming... But I mean, look, I mean, if it's your jam, it's your jam. Dude, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. All it was a joke. You understand that that's unique, though. A lot of people aren't going to sit down and listen to, you know, 20-minute tracks routinely. That's very much against the norm. Fella Cootie plays 7-minute intros. Yeah, fella be doing that. Zombie, 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 zombie. I haven't listened to some Fella Cootie stuff in a long time. I thought there was a people. There was a people. Howdy. I don't reckon I've seen you around these parts before. Welcome to Rubrum's one and only Chocobo Ranch, where Chocobos rule the roost. They transport soldiers, sprint across the battlefield, and even provide victuals in a pinch. Why, I'd say they're heaps more helpful than some of those clumsy cadets. Well, since you've done come all the way out here, I did done come. I might as well give you this. I reckon it'll serve you plenty well out in the field. I got 10 male and female chocobos. And if you get a hankering for raising a chocobo or two of your own, I'd say this will come in handy too. And I got some Geisel greens. Rofo. I think that's just behind gentlemen your fave. But I mean, it's not the norm. Most people aren't really into like super long tracks. 3-4 minutes, 5 minutes usually tops. It's pretty long for a song. It's pretty long for a song. Not everything's gonna be maggot brain that's like a fucking half hour. I'm just saying, like, it's depending on like what kind of music you're creating and you make a 9-minute track. Yeah, it's gonna be long for a lot of people. You could always make 2 versions. You could have, you know, the extended version and then an abbreviated version. Just chop it down. This is where we breed chocobos, but I reckon you aren't quite ready yet. How about you come back in a little while? You don't tell me what to do. Oh, you... You can only test ride your chocobos around the corral. Let me know when you're ready to dismount. Test ride? Yeah, sure, I'll ride a chocobo. Boop boop boo doo 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 boop boop boo doo 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 doo. I don't know chocobo music. Wanna wanna bwomp bwomp wow bwomp 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 wow bwomp 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 wow wow bwomp 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 wow wow bwomp 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 wow. That was good, right? That was when it was just an instrumental. You could still chop down a song that has lyrics to it into a shorter version. They do it all the time. It's still instrumental, but it has lyrics crowding it. The ready room. What do I want to eat today? Can't make up on my... Oh, this is the cafeteria? The ready room's the cafeteria? I thought it was like, let's get ready to do shit room. I've been in training forever. When it's my turn, when's it my turn to be a cadet? I don't know. Oh man, I totally forgot about the report from last week. I gotta finish it before my CO comes to wring my neck. You should wring their neck first. Get the jump on them. Heard about the 4 champions of Rubrum, right? Rumor has it that Kurasame is leading Class 0 now. Oh, hello there, Kupo. I'm the Moogle in charge of Class 12th. In a word, they're special. Great, we're all special. Participation trophies for everyone. So who decided on these class colors anyway? How'd they figure hot pink was a good choice for Class 7? Dude, I want hot pink. I'll trade you. Hot pink is hot. Alright, time to chow down. They say army marches on its stomach after all.
Civilians are allowed in this area too, if I recall.
I am going to army, mother. Take a load off, kid. You cadets do more than enough to earn a little R&R. Rippin' and rarin'? I don't get why everyone's getting all bent out of shape about the Ultima bomb. We've got nothing to fear as long as the crystal's on our side. What's the deal with this Sid Ulstein guy? How'd he get to be the Imperial Marshal or whatever? I'll never forgive the Empire's atrocities, no matter what. Concordia is the country that controls dragons, right? The Empire launched a full-scale invasion of Rubrum and erased Lorica from Orience. What could they possibly be plotting to do next? Hugging, kissing, loving. Koharu. So now Central Command is sending cadets into battle. I don't know about you, but I came here to become Agito, not be tossed around as one of their weapons of war. It sounds like a you problem. is broken. Is broken. How's it broken?
Plebs are needed.
Plebs are needed. Airship landing. Ooh. Hello there, Kupo. I'm the Moogle in charge of Class 4th. My cadets are healing experts, Kupo. They said the airships are still undergoing maintenance. If it took them this long to restore the outer hull, it'll take ages to get the fleet up and running again. The damage was so severe they had to contract a private company to help with the repairs. You're just changing numbers. You Agito cadets are also mature for your age. Oh, I would be so proud if my daughter were to grow up to be a cadet like you. Exactly. Eliminate the Empire. Right. Ahem, I'm the Moogle in charge of Class 10th, Kupo. You seem much more calm and collected than most other cadets. How refreshing. Because I am, cool. Who are you? Come back here. We lost a number of soldiers in the last battle, but almost all cadets came back alive. No wonder they call you Agito cadets. You really must have some kind of divine protection. It's called winning. The Empire practically destroyed our entire fleet in the invasion, so all of our commuter flights are currently out of service. You're out of service. I'm not out of service. You're out of service. Let's see if we can go to the arena. I'm just standing around looking like a doofus. Dude, what if I told you some songs don't even have a BPM? Would that blow your mind? No, not every song has a BPM. No. That is factually untrue. Factually untrue. I'm that dude. I'm a dude. You're a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. You've already explored all of Academia, Kupo. Wow, you must be full of energy. Cool. I have lots of energy. Eddie's Cadet, this is Central Command, 2nd Tactical Division. Feel free to consult any of us for information regarding your mission order. You expect me to believe that you've actually seen the fabled Nox Suzaku? We received plenty of reports about unidentified crafts, but this seems too far-fetched. Greetings, you are from Class Zilch. Was it Kupo? I'm the Class 2nd Moogle, but I'm sure some Kupo of my stature needs no introduction, Kupo. Used to call one of your ex-girlfriends dude all the time. She got a kick out of it. I call a lot of people dude. I call a lot of people homie. I call a lot of people dog. I call a lot of people a lot of things. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Does that Crimson Cape mean you're in Class 0? Feel that's not possible. You can't have a song that doesn't have a beat. You can't have a song that can't be measured by time. You can definitely have songs that don't have beats. You can. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. Prove it. What is the name of the genre? There was a genre, it's just cacophony. It's just literally cacophony. There is no beat, there's no rhyme or reason, it's noise. It's noise. It's literal noise. There is no beat per minute in those songs because there is no beat. Is noise. Experimental, what the fuck is it called? My professor used to listen to it. I did my sting in the industrial mines. It's kind of like industrial music, but it's like, it's a cacophonic mess. They don't have beats per minute. They don't. They literally don't. It's experimental music. I mean, calling it music is subjective, but yeah, it's industrial noise. Yeah. Yeah, those don't have beats per minute. I mean, you can time out a song, it's, 4 minutes long, but they literally don't have beats per minute. Should a mission ever prove insurmountable, you would do well to consider reevaluating your approach. Sometimes the smallest adjustment can produce the greatest effect on the outcome of an operation. Adjust the difficulty. Increase all mission levels by 30. Oh, I see. I got it. Well, if it has X beats, but that's the thing. It doesn't have a beat. So you can't measure something that it doesn't have. Beats per minute measures how many beats per minute. If it doesn't have beats per se, then it can't be measured. If you ever feel overwhelmed by a formidable foe, don't hesitate to call Academia for backup. Why, you may even see your very own CO run to your aid once in a while. Activate backup settings to receive support from Academia and earn SPP. I don't know what that is. As it were, I'm the Tribune charged with overseeing the support personnel, Academia's rescue squad. I've taken the liberty of officially registering you all as members of the SP. Do not hesitate to enlist your comrades' help. The support personnel consists of cadets who provide backup for their comrades on missions. Requesting backup from the SP earns support personnel points and boosts your SP rank. Earn a higher SP rank to access exclusive spells and equipment. If you earn enough SPP, you can exchange them here for items. We have quite an enticing selection, so I suggest you work hard and cooperate with your fellow cadets in the field. Earn support personnel points by requesting backup from other cadets. Exchange SPP for items at the SPP post in Central Command. Eddie's cadet, have you been earning SPP? I have 0 SPP. Rec, Georgia Tech Radio had the beatbox, 90 minutes of hip-hop mixing, followed by 60 minutes of industrial noise, followed by 60 minutes of metal, mostly black. I remember walking into the shop, and my professor was I was like, is there something wrong with the radio? And he goes, no. This is the he was like listening to, like, it wasn't like NPR, but it was like one of the public stations. I don't even know that you would have called it. It was like basically white noise. It sounded like he was in between like stations, you know, when you're like going through radio stations. It was just kind of like white noise, but there wasn't really rhythm to it, but every once in a while there would be like other noise accompanying it. It was some weird shit. I was just like, dude, the radio's not working. He was like, no, no. What the fuck? Just experimental noise, but it's music. But it's music. That sounds like sound. It's music. Yeah, it's just noise. It's just noise, but it's music. It's experimental audio. That's music. Yeah, it's just sound, but it's music. We're really stretching the term there, but you can't really measure a BPM to something like that. Wow, you guys really came to save us. You're really here in the flesh. With Class 0 here, there's nothing we can't do. I know, right? Good luck. They would play shit. We got this single in the mail. There's no band name. It's called Collision, and the exclamation points are in there. And it's the sound of things hitting stuff. Yeah, like, this is what it sounds like when a baseball bat hits a car door. Now this is the sound of an ice cube hitting a fan. And you're like, it's a song. Yeah. Yeah, and it's a song. This is now a song. Imagine listening, if you guys, a good comparison would be when Ross on Friends played music. Now that had a beat to it, but he just made like a bunch of noises on his synthesizer. Like he just did like the duck barking, the dog barking, or, you know, a duck quacking or a siren. But his had like a tempo to it. His had like a tempo. He would put on like, you know, I don't know, Samba number 7 or something like that, and it had a tempo, and then he would just like make noises to it. But this is that without the tempo. Like there's no tempo, there's no beat to measure in some of these songs. So yes, some songs do not have beats per minute. They have time signature, sure, but well, right. And then there's like, yes, there's like Halloween sounds, but no, these are considered songs. These are considered songs. It's experimental music. It's stretching the term what music can be, but that's the whole part of, you know, artistry is like pushing boundaries, and so they're really pushing boundaries. I mean, I would hesitate to call a lot of what Yoko Ono does as art, and I would hesitate to call her an artist, but she's disrupting the system with what she does. You know, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Some people like that kind of stuff. Disruptive art, even though I don't like some of what some people do. Yeah, but see, it's also kind of pretentious on the back end to call somebody's art not art. So if someone's like, this is my song, you're kind of being a fucktwat by saying this isn't a song. I may not like it, and you may not like it, and it may not be for us, but look, man, if that's what you want, then by all means, go for it. You know? Yeah, and you know, that's your prerogative. That's entirely your prerogative. If you don't want to call it music and recognize it as music, that is entirely your prerogative. You unironically have the throat gong songs of Tibetan monks on your phone. There's only you have you have all of you have all the possible throat gong songs of Tibetan monks. Tunak Tune, and the dude has apparently gone something recently. I have a CD of like 10. I got you. I don't know how they do that. Apparently you can train yourself to do that. I have no idea how they do that. It'd be kind of cool to be able to do that. Oh, I want to know how they do that kind of thing. Like, there is something, like, you specifically do to get it to do. This is cool. I would not want to listen to it for more than, like, 30 seconds, but it's interesting. A good soldier always reflects on his performance on any operation. Even if you succeed, there's always room for improvement. Completed missions can be replayed at any times. Any characters may participate in these replays regardless of the data loaded. Items and experience earned during replay missions are saved and applied to your current file. Missions cannot be replayed from a mid-mission save file. Okay. You're breathing while still exhaling? You're inhaling while you're exhaling. That's what you mean. Because breathing is the act of inhaling and exhaling. You mean you're inhaling while you're exhaling. That's a hard thing to learn. Kenny G could do that. That's why he played like the longest note. You inhale through your nose while you're exhaling through your mouth. I don't know how you get two streams going at the same time. That's insane. I don't know how. It doesn't make sense that you could. Those things don't seem to work in tandem. So the fact that people can do that breaks my brain, because it feels like it's a binary thing. It's a 1 or a 0. Either you're inhaling or you're exhaling. How you can do both of them at one time feels like it's counterintuitive to how the body works. That's like pushing and pulling at the same time. I mean, I guess you can push and pull at the same time. That's maybe not a good example. There's probably better examples. I don't know. It is kind of like pushing and pulling at the same time, sort of. Two opposite forces working at the same time. You understand it, right? No, I understand what it is. It just doesn't seem something that your body should be capable of doing, and yet some people are capable of doing it, which is fascinating.
At ease.
I don't even know how you would begin to try to practice something like that. I feel like that's one of those things that you're just capable of or you're not. You know how some people can like vibrate their inner ear? Like I can do that, but most people can't. I feel like that might just be something that you're like born with the capability of doing. Like it's just this thing that you can or can't do. But apparently people can learn how to do it. I don't know how you teach yourself to do something like that. There must be like, I don't know, exercises that you can do. You can roll your eyes back into the back of your head. You mean like without like pulling down and looking up kind of thing? Like you can actually like push your eyeballs backwards. That's a talent. Those eye puzzles where it's a picture of static and you defocus. I've never seen. I can't do that. I can't do those things. I think a lot of them have to do with color blindness. I was never able to do those. Should the tide of battle turn against you, call for backup immediately. I'll provide assistance if no other units are available.
Good work.
You must be from Class 0. My name's Takinami. I'll be providing you with remote assistance on large-scale operations. If you're already itching to get out there on the front lines, I can arrange to have you deployed as soon as possible. Speak to Takinami to skip ahead to mission day. Advancing time will cancel all incomplete events and requests. The cadet's first deployment. I don't want to do this. I didn't select that. You don't know what it looks like. You could take a picture though. You could do a selfie, or you could record yourself doing it. It's apparently gross and unnerving. I had friends that would they would invert their eyelids, you know, so you've got like the little like half dime shape dangling down. It just feels too uncomfortable to do. I did it once and I was like, no. I did not like that. It's not a fun feeling. You do the lower eyelid? Oh, ew. I'm talking about the upper eyelid, not the lower one. I mean, you could pull out the lower eyelid. I don't know how you'd invert that one. I don't think there's enough room. I know you could do the upper. Is gonna get stuck. Well, no. After the virtual annihilation of its forces in the Imperial invasion, Rubrum decides to conscript cadets into the military and send them to battle. The Dominion forms an elite unit of cadets who will recapture McTighe? It could be Ty, T-I-G-H-E, that could be Ty, or it could be Teague. I'm gonna go with Ty, McTighe. Located on the outskirts of Academia, Central Command selects Class 0 to be part of this operation, marking their first time in experiencing real combat. No, we are not yet. Okay. We should talk to our... I think the only other person we need to... We could talk to our professor. Let's go do that. No, I know it'll sit in place, but it's never gonna, like, stay like that permanently. I've never seen somebody do it with their lower eyelid. I don't think you have enough... I don't think that there's enough for the eyelid to do that. Definitely the upper eyelid, because you have a lot of loose flesh there, because that's the part that really, like, moves down and closes. The lower eyelid's a lot more stationary, so there's not, like, a lot of room for movement to invert that. You might be able to. I think that one would be a lot harder to do than, Oh, you know, I want to save first, just in case something crazy happens with the sorcery room. So somehow we can summon in backup units? We'll have to figure that out. Alright. Let's go talk to our mother. Let's go talk to mother. Mother should be an acronym.
You look well.
Have you adjusted to your new life at Academia, darling? As it were, I was hoping to have a little chat with you. So maybe you can chat, like anybody can chat with her here, and it'll just take time. And you'll get like maybe like a unique thing here. I'm sure you've been wondering why the 12 of you were unaffected by the crystal jammer. After all, the rest of the Dominion was completely helpless in the face of the device. You see, the Empire's jammer suppressed the vermilion bird crystal, the source of Rubrum's magic, so by cutting off access to their lone lifeline, the legions were left utterly powerless. You children, however, are special. You derive your power from a different source. From where, you ask? Why, from your dear mother's love, of course. In any case, you darlings have absolutely nothing to worry about as long as I'm here. Do your best and remember that I'm always watching over you. And then they force us into the mission.
Oh, I have a special message on my comm.
Special message?
Yes. It appears that the Moogle is calling us all to a meeting.
So let's go back to the classroom and ask the Moogle what it's about.
Yes.
And, what's a comm again?
Oh, it was the name of the communicator that was issued to us. Crystal-Oriented Messaging Media is what the letters in comm stand for, or so I'm told.
Oh no. Oh no. It's an alarm. That can't be good. Oh no. Okay, where are we going? To the classroom. Got it. We're going to talk to Mog Guy. So I'm assuming at some point there's going to be more than we can do interactions in the academy, more than we can do. And we'll have to pick and choose.
Hey, you eat yet?
I think that was just repeating stuff. Did you receive your briefing from the Commander, Kupo? When you're ready to march, head through the main gate.
At ease.
You've received your first marching orders from Central Command. Don't make that face. Your fellow cadets will be there to provide backup if you need it. Activate backup settings to receive support from Academia and reduce the damage allies take. However, support personnel casualties will be tallied as part of your mission grade. There's no shame in calling for backup if it helps you complete your objective. Your mission is as follows. So we read this already. It says mission level 12. I'm only level 10. Proceed through the main gate and toward your destination. Once you've completed your objective, return directly to Academia. I expect great things of you. Don't disappoint me. May the crystal guide you. Dismissed. You can dismiss on these. You won't have a life armlet to save you this time, so you'll just need to do your best without it. Right, the life armlet. Oh, it's a time berry.
Put down the knife.
It's a little tonberry. I want
Why
it.
don't you put down the knife?
Why is it there? And why is it not mine?
Help you?
Right, she just sells like potions and stuff. So there's only a handful of characters that are at level, I wonder what the best characters are. Trey has an attack level of 71. Oh, they have different powers as far as like the elements: fire, lightning, and ice. Trey has a longbow. Deuce has a flute. I like the idea that some of these, a lot of them have cure. Holy crap. Rem has Curaga. He's got revolvers. We got Queen. We used Queen. Got a katana. I wonder if everybody gets experience or if only certain people do. I'm assuming only the people that we bring are going to get experience. It means I don't want to bring like everyone. I mean, I guess we can try people out and find out like who's good and who isn't, you know.
All right, here goes.
Time to get to work.
Yeah, but there's nothing that we can reorganize right now. We gotta remember to save since there is no auto-saving in this.
I'm rooting for you.
Thank you. I'm rooting for me as well.
We're counting on you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bet you're surprised to see a lowly foot soldier around these parts, huh? I normally don't visit Academia, but this is an emergency. You don't need to be so uptight with us, you know. We're all fully aware that we soldiers can't hold a candle to you cadets. I know, right? Why am I uptight, though? You're uptight. Little Chocobo told me you Class 0 kids only became cadets because some Kupo behind the scenes pulled strings for you, Kupo. That's rude.
I'm rooting for you.
Well then, let's make sure we all make it back alive. Yeah, I saw the pictures. The Major looked absolutely stunning in that dress. Seeing things like that makes me realize I'm not yet ready to die. Did you hear about Major Nagaki, the first Lieutenant Millen? They just got married, you know, in case anything should happen out there in the field.
Good luck.
Sexy. Anticipating the enemy's movements is crucial to success in the field. Accurately predicting your opponent's next move allows you to decide your own strategy. My strategy is winning. The Empire has infiltrated and seized control of so many of our villages. Our best course of action would be to reclaim those closest to Academia and move outward. This is your first sortie as Class 0. Good luck, Kupo. You'll gain lots of experience in the field, but only if you participate in combat, Kupo. Oh, and remember, if things turn grim, don't be afraid to abort the mission, Kupo. Even if the operation ends in failure, the experience will stay with you, Kupo. Cadets who participate in combat will receive experience points and level up. Those who remain in the reserves throughout a mission will not earn experience. However, some cadets perform better than others depending on the circumstances. Prepare for anything by training all your cadets evenly. Oh, go fuck yourself. There's like 30 characters. Then utilize their unique strengths to gain the upper hand in battle. Adjust your squad formation at relic terminals mid-mission and deploy your reserves, or replay completed missions from missions on the title screen to train other cadets. Cadets not currently participating in combat remain on standby in the reserves. Those who stay in reserve squad throughout a mission will not earn experience or level up. You can adjust your active squad formation at relic terminals. However, when one of your active members falls in battle, press up to replace him or her with a cadet from the reserves. Losing all cadets will result in game over. Certain squad formations grant active members prime status at the start of missions. These cadets receive aura and trance status and take less damage. Aborting the mission will send the squad back to Academia and allow them to keep all experience earned. If all members die in battle, they'll lose all experience and restart from the last save point. All HP and MP will be restored after each battle in the World of Orients. Immediately return to Academia at any time by accessing the field menu. I will not be leveling up all characters evenly. That's absurd. There's a world map? I have a chocobo. Boo doo 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 doo. Ba ba da ba ba ba. The first deployment. All right. Let's look around a little bit. Let's see what we got out here. Can't enter due to scams. Ooh, it's raining. It's a weird camera shift. You run faster? No? Okay, so there's really no point in like looking around right now, I guess. Yeah. Select members to participate in the mission. I wonder what these, Sure, we'll bring Rem, and it's glowing for some reason, so... Mace. Let's bring Jack. Oh. No. Select active members. None of these are ranged fighters. Why are they glowing? Sure. SP support. Select accept to receive backup from cadets and other comrades from academia on this mission. Sure. Select abort mission from field menu to abort the campaign. You'll lose all items, Phantom, and SPP obtained, but retain all experience and AP.
Class 0. Commencing maneuvers.
Yeah, wait!
Hey,
Deal! You're mine! Go, go, go!
That's what I was trying to do, was harvest the Phantoma, and it wasn't letting me. It was weird. Boy, she is slow as hell.
Take care of the rest.
Roger that. Hey, you called?
Did I?
Hick.
I don't recall doing that. I was switching characters. Unless the game, like, borked me over.
It's all you.
I got this one. Take care of the rest.
Roger that.
Goodbye.
Sorry I'm late.
Please stop! Stop!
I have no idea what's happening. I don't know what happened to the people that we brought in. I was just switching characters and then it, like, brought these guys in. We're getting SPP, though. So, yay?
A demon! I want them dead! Take steady aim. To the right! Fire, fire, fire!
Okay. So it looks like there's, like, optional paths you can go down.
Finish them off! Show the Reds the savagery of war!
There's no response from anywhere. Damn, what's going on?
Brought you down. Nice. Thank you. I do appreciate the items. Won't let me switch characters anymore? I don't think they died. Maybe they did? It's the letter. Was there something else here? This is red? Why is this red? Is there something else we can do here? What's the note? Why are there two jacks and a king? I don't understand what happened. I just wanted to use a different party member, and I thought we could switch them naturally, and now here we have, like, two randoms? Why was there a note in here? No, it's gone now. Okay. Incoming. Yeah, what is that? Okay, and now we have our friend back? I don't understand what's happening. Is this like some sort of online component? Is that what it is? Is Hitomi Watanabe a real live human being? Okay. Oh yeah, thanks.
Reporting for duty.
Duty.
Keep it up! Ah! Shoot them before they get closer! Not over yet. Fire! Fire! Take this! Fire until you're out of ammo!
I'm trying to attack the barricade. Oh, you're not people. What? So yeah, maybe they are Maybe it is an online thing? I don't know what they are, like online avatars of characters. I don't know where I am. I don't know what these little email things in the top left corner, I don't know what they are.
To the right!
Wish I knew what they were. So yeah, I guess SPP is the online component. Maybe? But does that mean my characters are getting experience? I feel like they aren't. Imperial Lime. Where would this put me? Back in here? So is it saying... I'm trying to, like, map legend item. So there's, like, an item in here somewhere? Or did we get the item? Currency earned by playing multiplayer, but those who can't play multiplayer, which would be everyone in the HD version, can call upon help from academia. The longer the help stays, the more SPP you earn from them when they leave. So there is no multiplayer in this. Interesting. So I wonder who these, like, people represent then. Like, they just made up names, like Japanese names, and they're just like, okay, these are multiplayer. But does that also mean when I'm using the online thing, like, my characters don't earn experience? Because if that's the case, then I want to earn experience for the characters, you know? If I'm not getting experience, then, I mean, it's cool that we get some online componentship, but I would much rather level up my characters. So they're just basically the same as NPCs, I guess. It's interesting. We've removed the online portion of the game, alright? We've replaced it with random NPCs. But you already have NPCs. Whoa! Oh. Right, the flashing threw me off there. I got 20 SPP. Incoming. Oh, can I not go up this way? Then how do I kill those guys? I don't have, a ranged attack. Yeah, how am I gonna hit them? Let's go up. Unlock. I don't have ranged attacks. Right.
Let me help.
Yeah, I can't hit that dude. I can't jump. I knew we needed a ranged character. We go into my reserves. Longbow? Organized reserve members? Yeah, man. Give me the reserve. How do we get them?
Reporting for duty.
When do you guys kill these guys?
To the right! Fire until you're out of ammo!
No. They come in and they have like the same abilities as your other character. And for whatever reason, magic won't reach that far. You can't jump downstairs. I'm kind of hosed here.
Don't go no further! Sniper team, get to your post! Need backup! Pick up your shit!
You always got to remember to bring a ranged individual. You re-uploaded your stuff, nice. How could they do this? I don't know. A lot of dead people. One of your active squad members falls in battle, press up to replace him and her with the reserve. All cadets will result in game over. Right, I mean, I get that. Nobody's died, though. I can't deploy a reserved member. Is that the only thing in here? It did say there was an item. I guess we got the item.
They broke through? Tighten defenses!
Here goes.
Accursed red demons!
Mission accomplished!
We got a lot of SPP, but like I don't think my character's got levels. So we can now buy Remedy. Tactical Vest. Nagamitsu. Oh, that's what it is. So when I did the mission with my character, they made it available. I got you. Jack was pretty strong, man. He was basically one-shotting shit. He just doesn't have range. You need to bring range. You need to have somebody that's got range. I don't know. I mean, the SPP idea is cool, but I don't know how helpful that actually is, because then we don't have our characters. New entry's been added to the Rubicus. View it by visiting Crystarium or selecting History on the titles. McTie. When I grow up, I want to work at academia just like him. Soldiers are all so cool. Sure, the town started to rebuild, but that doesn't mean it's completely back on its feet just yet. Thankfully, the folks at academia were kind enough to send some supplies. Do you need any? Mystical gem that allows user to warp to safety except when on missions. What? Okay. We're still learning here. we're still learning. Oh, we can go in there. Hey, you're from Academia, aren't you? On behalf of the town, welcome to McTie. He's so superficial, all he cares about are his clothes. He's all upset about a few lost scraps of fabric, but the way I see it, real tragedy is how many books burned to ash in the war. I just want to apologize in advance. If something smells like a chocobo stable, it's probably me. All my other clothes got torched in the war. I should probably get around to washing these. Yeah, it'd be a good idea, man. You should wash your clothes. Stanky clothes are fun, though. Like our fun stanks. Oh, hello there. I don't suppose you were here to celebrate the reconstruction of McTie, are you? Aw, who am I kidding? Of course you're not. I told everyone at least 1,000 times I'd be giving my first speech today as mayor to honor the city's recovery effort, but they forgot all about it. They probably weren't even listening in the first place. Gather them? Really? You'd call everyone over here just to hear my speech? Gee, that's awful nice of you. You don't have to go knocking on doors for me, though. It's not like anyone's gonna show up anyway. Want me to knock on some doors? Tell some people to show up? There's like 6 people here. For the last time, I'm not interested in... Oh, what's that? The mayor's giving a speech? Well, why didn't you say so? And here I was about to spend the entire day cooped up inside. I uncooped them. I don't remember hearing anything about the new mayor giving a speech. I have high hopes for him, though, so I'd like to go listen. The mayor's giving a reconstruction address? No, I don't remember hearing about it. Actually, now that you mention it, I have a vague recollection, so that's today. Great, I'll be there. Mr. Mayor's going to speak to everybody. Can I still play outside? Okay, then. No. Good luck, Mayor. I believe in you. This war has taken so much from us and knocked us to the ground, but the populace's ability to pull themselves right back up offers hope that we can indeed regain that which we have lost. It will take an extraordinary amount of effort to regrow anything out of this charred wasteland, but I have faith that so long as the citizens lend their support, that young man will help the town of McTy blossom once more. Oh, that speech was today? Man, I totally forgot. Thanks for reminding me. Yes? Who is it? Oh dear, the mayor was delivering his address today. Why, I got so swept up in my cleaning that I forgot all about it. Let me just get my loafers on. Former loafers meet my gophers. Mr. Mayor's gonna talk to everybody in town. I gotta see him. He's even cooler. What do you want? Mommy told me not to talk to strangers while she's gone. Oh, everyone's outside. I want to go too. I'm sure Mommy won't mind. Exactly. You should totally listen to strangers. Strangers have your best interest at heart. You can trust me, the stranger. Is this everyone? Did you really get everyone in town to come hear my speech? That's incredible. I don't even know how to repay you. Here, it's not much, but it's one of the few things I managed to hang on to during the war. I know I'm still a greenhorn, but I'm going to keep working hard for the people of McTy. Lassie Mizua's crystal? Thanks again for all your help. Feel free to drop by anytime. As Mayor McTy, I welcome you with open arms. I only like closed arms. Okay, I guess we did a nice thing for them. Maybe? Kinda? Sorta? Lovingly? Oh, you only have a certain amount of chocobos. Oh. A new entry's been added to the Rubicus. You would by visiting the Crystarium or selecting history on the title screen. You all have been working so hard, it brings me tears in my heart. Remember, only 12 hours to the next mission. Report to Classroom 0 to hear fascinating lectures. You've got so much to teach you. I think you should be fine on the upcoming level 13 mission. Obviously. Never heard of the cave northeast of Academia? Of course you haven't, newbie. That place is crawling with corals. Though, so take some catnip along with you. Catnip? Cat nipples? Halt! The area surrounding Academia is still under Imperial occupation. All unauthorized personnel are strictly prohibited from venturing outside this facility. How dare you? How dare you? Our big brother just became a trainee, isn't that cool? He said it's really hard to become a cadet though, so maybe you could help him? I heard a rumor that Imperial stragglers are rallying in a cave in the plains. Is that true? Should I be worried for my children's safety? Yes. Children are the most at risk when it comes to safety. Relax, Mommy. The Gedo cadets are the strongest in all of Orience. They'll defeat all the bad guys for us. You'll see. Got a lot of cadets here at Academia, so they need plenty of us Moogles to watch over the classes. Does this just start something? Let's look around. Can I go back through there if I want? We can. Before they wouldn't let us back into there, but they do now. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. But there's a bunch of people with exclamation marks. So that would be... That would be 6. We could do 6 exclamation marks if and we wanted. 6. I'm guessing we're just gonna have to choose. We found 2, and I think there were 3 that we saw in the courtyard. No, but that's 4. That's still blocked off. Becoming a Guido's a daunting task, so I'm here to provide an incentive, Kupo. I've got some presents to give you according to how much time you spent in Orience. Class first didn't get to the top class in academia without putting in plenty of effort, and I say hard work should be rewarded, so be sure to do your best, Kupo. Everyone's been calling you heroes after the circus act you call an operation, Kupo. I remember when academia had standards of greatness. That's rude. I was successful. Nobody died. That's always good. Alright, the Moogle's 5. Eddie's cadet, have you been earning SPP? I did earn some That's how you get it. By 8. I'm gonna buy 6 of them. Yeah. Now I'm gonna equip it on Ace. Yo, Ace. Kinda dig Jack.
At ease.
Jack's pretty powerful. Lord. Alright, there's a 6th one. I got a feeling there's no way we're gonna be able to do like everything between missions. I'm not gonna, every time, we're not gonna, I'm sure that they change their dialogue between missions, but I'm not gonna talk to every single NPC in the game between shit. There's just no way. There's just no damn way. Mog has one. I think that's 6. Still haven't gone everywhere.
Hey, you eat yet?
So tell me, are we awesome or are we awesome? I mean, we schooled a white tiger, let's see. Do we rule or what? What?
Hey.
The dead are erased from our memories, but records of their existence remain. I wonder what it's like for the families who receive letters saying their loved ones died. My loved one? What loved one? I don't remember them.
Help you?
So she now sells Remedy.
What?
What was Ace saying about some unidentified object appearing during the liberation? A great question. I don't know what it was, but it was scary and large. So we found 6 exclamation marks so far. I think Militesi's spy weaseled Your way into Rubrum undetected. Yeah, it's your fault though. Doctor devised the SO system specifically to help you cadets discover your true potential, but whether you partake or not is up to you. Has the challenge proven too much for you? I don't think we've gotten one of those yet. Kind of wish that the portals would allow you didn't have to warp back to this hub, that you could just warp whenever you wanted. Yeah, there's a 7th one. Okay, well. So the item that I bought at the SPP went up by 8 for an attack. These just go up 5. They cost 12 hundies. I don't know if it's actually better than what we have either. It's so many characters. How many is this? 4, 7, 14. There's 14 characters. We definitely can't afford to, like, buy everything for everyone. Iku Ichimonji. Oh, the Ichimonji? I love Ichimonji. Ichimonji? Ichimonji? Ichimonji. I love Ichimonji. I want to take, I like Ace. We should keep him around. There might be better ones, though. Pistol Dude could be good. Bow Dude could be good. I wanted to see everybody's stats to see who was better. We'll just have to pick some random ones to go with. Because there's no way we're going to be able to do all of these, exclamation points. That, I don't know how to tell who's Ace and who isn't. Is that Ace? They all look the same to me. All you damn characters look the same to me. That's like the 8th one we found. I like this music though. There's 2 in here. We've been doing the ones for these 2. We might as well keep up Machina and Rem. I'll keep doing them.
So, do you remember when you put a hole in the roof of that shed?
I still have some scars from the tongue lashing we got. Of course I remember.
Yeah. The crystals allow us to forget the people who died. But the memories of the events that happened remain with us. I still have the knowing tags. I kept the ones from everyone in the village.
Oh. Even now I can't get over it. That I didn't have the strength to fight when the village burned down.
But back then, we were only children. There was nothing we could have done. Right? Machina, I remember You said you would be a great warrior one day and protect me from all the bad grown-ups.
I remember too.
Well then, do you also remember that you promised to marry me when we got older?
What? Oh, well, I wasn't really thinking at the time, so,
Aw, but I thought you were serious. You've become so cold, Machina.
Don't tease me like that.
Ding 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 dong ding ding dong.
Let's do it.
You guys are truly amazing against that l'Cie. You have to tell me your secret. My secret is love. What's your secret? Who the hell is you? You look mysterious. Yeah, there's like 13,000 of these. That was the terrace. So maybe that was the last one. We gotta make Chocobo bang. What's a Chocobo? You out of your mind? I done heard some downright silly questions in my time, but I ain't ever heard nobody ask me what a Chocobo is. Chocobos are wonderful little critters that can do just about anything. Some folk raise them for farming, some raise them for battle, and others raise them for dinner. I reckon your average bird can't do all that. Chocobos are special, and don't you go forgetting it, you hear? Where can I find Chocobos? Well, you can find Chocobos just about anywhere you go in Orience. I reckon the closest flock might be pecking at the grasses around Togarith. I better warn you though, the wild ones tend to be shy little fellas, so if you plan on wrangling one of your own, I suggest you keep out of its line of sight. There used to be all different breeds of Chocobos, but a good number of them died in the invasion. If you happen to find an unusual one out there, I'd right appreciate it if you brought them back here. What do Chocobos eat? Tell you one thing, Chocobos sure love some Geisel greens, that's for sure, but that ain't really my area expertise. I'd ask the head breeder if you're looking to learn more. You have any tips for riding Chocobos? Well, Chocobos get tired just like you and me. They don't like hauling folks around all day. When they get tuckered out, they drop you faster than a hot griddle in the middle of summer. Yes, once they fly off, they ain't coming back. That ain't no reason to mistreat them, though. If you're just looking for practice, you're welcome to circle around the ranch just as much as you like. After all, partner, ain't no better way to improve than to practice. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's where we breed Chocobos, but I reckon you aren't quite ready. I would like to breed my Chocobo with love, coupled with love. You can only test ride. No, I would not want to test ride. Test ride, lame. I am not lame. Maybe a little lame. Maybe a smidgen. Alright, let's go talk to Ace. They were in the ready room? I think that's the cafeteria. I've never heard the term ready room before for a cafeteria.
Oh, you must be the famous Class 0. How do you do? My name is Carla. Pleasure.
Hello.
Ah, face to face with the star pupil. Your stellar reputation precedes you, Carla.
Oh, that's what they say, but I'm nothing compared to you guys.
Oh, so you're like a good student.
Really, I'm not. I just can't abandon anyone in need, that's all.
You're a kind soul.
So, are either of you in need of something?
I need Trey to stop saying such unpleasant things all the time.
What?
I see. Then how would you like to sign up for Carla's self-improvement seminar? It'll fix any defective personality in a snap. He'll be your loyal servant in no time.
Defective personality? Servant?
Sign up now, and your first seminar will cost just 250,000 gil!
What?
I don't think Trey is worth that much to me, honestly.
I wouldn't have pegged you for such a tightwad. Well, don't hesitate to call me for any problems you might have.
That was rude.
What a character.
Am I really that unpleasant?
I was joking. Sort of.
It's fucked up. I got a pretty pelt, thank you. Said that many cadets come here in order to relax, but I admit I'm skeptical as to how much peace can be found in the midst of war. I thought that was Ace. Trey and Ace are twinsies. They both have hair, and that's confusing. Everyone that wears hair is the same to me. It looked like Moglin had something. Guess we're just gonna do random shit. Whatever floats my fancy, you know? Did you come for a lecture, Kupo? Taking a class will raise everyone's abilities. The more classes you take, the stronger every Kupo will become. Take lots of classes and you'll be ready for any battle. Sure, fight. Principles of combat. This class is designed for those completely unfamiliar with combat. Students will develop an understanding of mission objectives, learn how to complete larger objectives through setting smaller goals in ever-changing war environments, practice comprehensive decision-making skills. Defense magic. This class is targeted towards those with no experience casting defense magic. Students will develop an understanding of basic defensive spells, learn effective strategies for using defensive magic in field, particularly against Militesi arms, work toward the mastery of even the most difficult defensive incantations. Interesting. That's not what I expected. I mean, maybe that's mega helpful. I don't know if that's something we should do, though. If I do that, that takes away from, like, our interactions with people. Right? Who dat? Deucey? Oh, is this, Rem?
Can I help you?
Whew! I was a little nervous back there, I was, but I'd say it sure was a good run for their first mission as a team. Yes? I used to be a member of Class 7th until recently, but I never dreamt someone like myself would ever join the legendary Class 0. Everyone always talks about how Class 1st is the best, but after seeing you all in action, I'm convinced of how incredible you are now. More than anything, I was so overwhelmed by how strong you all were out there, not just physically, but mentally and emotionally too. How can you stare death in the face like that without even getting a tad bit spooked? I hope someday I'll be able to keep my composure out in the field like you all do. After all, I'm a member of Class 0 too, I am, so I better start acting like one now. I wonder what the purpose of those are. Like the non-voiced ones? I want to talk to my team members, not necessarily the townsfolk. Maybe the townsfolk offer some unique things, but I had no idea what we're doing.
Rubrum girl, if it's not any trouble, I would like to ask your assistance.
Oh, yes, ma'am?
We are envoys for the Kingdom of Concordia. We must speak with the Chancellor quickly.
We would like to know where we might find his office. We received directions, but the scenery impressed me so that I seem to have gotten us lost.
The best way to get to the Chancellor's office is by going through that magic portal up ahead.
Oh my. It appears that we've taken quite the detour now, haven't we?
You seemed so confident. I was certain you knew where you were going.
Thank you for your help, young lady. May the path you follow be bright.
You have our gratitude.
That was weird.
Is something the matter?
Oh, the woman from before was from Concordia? Isn't that the country where only women hold positions of power? Nice. Women of power are pretty cool. And scary. But very cool. Who does, dude?
Machina, looking for something?
Yeah.
Capital Liberation Campaign Report. What do you want to know?
Oh, you know, just some stuff.
I see.
So, I guess even Class 0 doesn't have access to top-secret mission reports, huh?
Only division heads have the authority to read classified mission reports. Any particular reason you want to know?
Oh, I was just a little curious.
Oh, hello. What are you two talking about?
Oh, nothing important. See ya.
He's suspicious.
Did I happen to interrupt something? Ace?
There's something familiar about him.
Something familiar, you say?
When I look at Machina, I can't help but feel like I've met him before.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I wish I knew.
Like a lover from another lover. You mother-loving son of a... Maybe we should take a class. It could turn out classes are just wastes of time. But maybe we should check it out. Sure. You're here for a lecture, Kupo? I'm so proud. Here's a reward for being so driven. Jack, what's the Academy's policy on food in class? If you got grub, share the love, right? You know, if you want to bite. So, should I take this menacing silence to mean you want to bite? No? We earned 2,000 experience.
At ease.
Class 0, you've received marching orders. Imperial vermin have infested the area surrounding Academia. Exterminate them. Whether you accept these orders is up to you. Just bear in mind that laziness will go unrewarded. The choice is yours, Cadet. Participation in the following regional occupation campaign is optional. You cannot earn rewards if you do not participate in these operations. However, all occupation campaigns can be replayed from the missions menu. Join sortie. Though the conscription and deployment of the Agido cadets, through the conscription and deployment of the Agido cadets, the Dominion successfully liberates McTie. Using the newly retaken city as a base of operations, the Dominion launches a large-scale campaign to reclaim the Rubrum region. Under the command of their CO, Kurasame, Class 0 joins the campaign to execute special missions as an autonomous unit. Join. Proceed through the main gate and onto your destination. You won't be far from Academia, but that doesn't mean you can't come home. You can come home crying mid-mission. Take back what's rightfully ours. Dismissed.
Time to get to work.
Just kill them all.
So everyone got 2,000 experience from doing that? Time to kill them all? Oh, we don't have to save right here. We can save right at the entrance. It's scuffle time, baby. Yeah, I don't know if there's any, like, real good purpose to taking a class or not. We'll do it, I guess.
Good luck.
Talk to some people, take a class. Talk to some people, take a class. The ins and outs of the okie dokie artichoke.
We're counting on you.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm also counting on you. Begin mission, yeah. Pet 1842. Okay, I want Ace. Everyone. No. I want Ace. Oh, you only get one member? Sure.
Okay, move out!
Kupo!
Let me explain the situation on the ground, Kupo.
Kupo!
Our forces have launched a campaign to reclaim the Rubrum region, Kupo.
Kupo?
Your objective is to help them seize the enemy HQ at Corsi and reclaim.
Don't let them leave here alive!
First, assist our troops in taking over Domain 1. Next, direct our forces towards Akvi and occupy the town. Once you've captured Akvi and fortified. It was up there for 2 seconds. I couldn't read that. What'd you want me to do? Fuck. Show the tutorial? Sure. The Dominion will launch an occupation campaign against the Empire. Fulfilling the victory condition will end the mission, but triggering the losing condition will result in game over. Great. What do I do, though? Yellow arrow on the radar in the upper right indicates your destination. Swap views, display the theater map and view information. Use magic and physical attacks to defeat enemy units. Enemy units will attack when nearby and under fire, have damage from the enemy counterattacks by striking from the rear. Attack enemy units to disrupt their deployment rate and create an opening for Dominion troops to invade enemy domains.
Keep attacking, just like that.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
When enemies approach domains and strongholds, stop dispatching units and begin fortification. A defense icon indicates a base is strengthening its defenses and rallying its troops. Direct allied troops to attack enemy bases on the defensive, prevent them from regrouping.
The advantage is in our favor. Keep pressing onward.
Only Dominion units can deal damage to enemy domains and strongholds. Direct Dominion troops towards enemy camps in order to achieve victory.
Took them too lightly. We can't let them do any more damage!
Good. This is going better than expected.
Once occupied,
Crystal
enemy
Dagger.
domains and strongholds will become Dominion footholds from which you can dispatch troops. Approach a Dominion domain or stronghold to recover MP. Destroy the auto turret. Complete special assignments to earn control over the bases and strongholds involved. Press A while near camps with a icon to issue commands. Lightning.
Okay, move out!
Good. The advantage is in our favor. Keep pressing onward.
Energy walls refortify strongholds and protect against invasion. The heart icon indicates a stronghold is strengthening its defenses. Neutralize enemy energy walls by dealing enough damage.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
I did not read what Mog wrote. Approach a stronghold and press A to initiate an invasion. Complete the special assignments during the operation to earn command over the stronghold. Invade the town, yeah.
It's the Reds! Defend this area with your lives!
Class 0, beginning mission.
Sure.
We're okay here. Send backup to the other areas.
So we have to be quick.
Sorry to affect you.
Glory to the Militesi Empire!
Press YB to ask Mog for strategies and tips regarding what to do next.
The Dominion has more momentum than I expected. Changing strategy.
Yeah, domain 2.
Okay, move out! Under attack!
Not
Guard
good.
the base!
The enemy forces have momentum. Be careful.
Under attack! Guard the base!
What's happening?
Okay, move out!
Support will commence now.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! Okay, move out! Took them too lightly.
Oh, I got
Can't let
mechs
them do
and
any more
shit.
damage! We failed.
I didn't think they'd make it this far.
Okay, move out!
The enemy base is about to fall. Charge in and take it over.
Invade the town!
Don't let them leave here alive!
Class 0, beginning mission.
Refuse. Good job, team. Way to go. You're wonderful and great. And you all just stand around. That's cool, I guess. I also like to stand around and do nothing. Lazy, you two.
Mission complete.
The end.
All right. I did it. Did we do a good job? I got an S rank. We did it. We S'd so hard. We S'd all over their faces. We S'd all over their faces. Bulletproof vest. Oh, we can wear underwear. Ace underwear. Very nice. I like wearing my underwear. Very comfy. Oh, you can get into fights on the... Didn't know that. Straggler. So there's random encounters. I don't know how I feel about that. Go team. Go team. That's us, we're team. Our other team members are pretty helpful, huh? Can't go that way. Kinda hoping I could. Oh, you could just hit return to academia? Oh, okay. Maybe we should look around a little bit, right? A smidgen bit. That was frightening. That was frightening. So you get on a chocobo, you won't get into encounters. I did not expect there to be a world map in this. You move very slow on the world map. But we can roll. Oh boy. After you win an encounter, more enemies might attack your squad. Select fight to engage or retreat to run away. Enemies will grow stronger with each successive battle. This game's such a rare gem. Seems okay so far. I don't really have much of an opinion. We just kind of started. What's up, Nerdy? How you doing? We have like barely scratched the surface, so we'll see how I feel about it. Right now it's alright. It's actually a unlike Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, I feel like we're actually doing something, so that's cool. Pretty sure this game and Crisis Core were predecessors for the newest Final Fantasy titles we're getting. I could kind of see that. Implementing some action into the games. A little irritated, but good. Why you irritated? Work? Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it every time. That'll do it literally every time. Work be getting on everybody's nerves. Store manager? Big old poop heads, huh? Big old dirty, stanky, ranky, dookie brains. Came from corporate and is working as store manager and he's annoying. Well, was probably store manager at one point and then made his way to corporate and now they're punishing him for something, which is why he's punishing you. It's like a demotion. When you're up at corporate and you got an office job, you don't have to worry about the plebs below you. Then you get down with the plebs below and you're like, oh, it's bullshit. That's unfortunate though, I'm sorry. I hope things get better. It just got foggy. Ah! Things are better when you get paid. Things are really, really great when you get paid. Money is lovely. Because then you can spend that money doing things you enjoy, like eating food. You have to get back to work. All right, nerdy. Take it easy. Enjoy work. Or don't.
Petromans 842 RG. The deployment of the Agito cadets initiated drastic progress toward the recovery of Rubrum's occupied territory. Following the cadets' brilliant success, the Consortium of 8 approved Operation Retaliate, a bold gambit to recover most of their lost territory. The cadets were informed of the ruling immediately.
The 25th Infantry is gradually being driven back. Dominion military activity is on the rise, and Concordia appears to be in league with them.
The Queen of Concordia is a cautious woman. She won't fully commit to a war.
She sent reinforcements. but she's keeping them far from the front lines.
You'll receive your orders later. Dismissed.
Sir.
I'll be requiring your services shortly.
Very well.
Is it your intention to use him?
That is not your concern. Status report.
Yes, sir. Engine 9 is operating within normal parameters. All we need to do is locate the target. Then a focused disruption should bring it under our control.
Speed up the search. Do whatever it takes.
Sir.
The gears are turning. Faster than I had imagined. I must finish this before the thunder sounds.
What sound does thunder make?
Lord Shuyu! But will that protect us? I mean, will that lead to the safety of the Dominion?
I am l'Cie. Nothing more, nothing less.
Forgive my asking.
Lord Shuyu is a l'Cie. I trust his judgment.
Then the Dominion army will proceed according to plan, if it pleases you.
Do as you wish. There are no guarantees that I can make to you. Should the worst happen, order a retreat.
Should the worst happen?
Let us trust in the crystal's guidance.
How exactly are you going to make up for this?
Meaning what?
Your unauthorized use of military personnel. This is a serious matter. A man is dead.
I don't see the problem. One soldier died. That's all. And the children did a splendid job retaking the capital. Or is it too hard for you to calculate gains against losses?
Even so, there were other more qualified scouts and intelligence officers in the military for that task. Why did it have to be him? Why did it have to be Izana Kunagiri?
Because that's the one he wanted.
What?
I don't know how the two of them met. But Ace made it clear that's who he wanted.
That's your only reason? You let one of my soldiers die because one of your brats said he wanted him to come?
That's right. I needn't remind you that the Chancellor has the final say on all military matters. Surely you wouldn't oppose his decision?
I asked for him? He died because of me? Sana. Kunagiri.
I don't know who that is.
Ace, are you okay? You don't look so good.
Machina? Machina Kunagiri?
Yeah, that's me. Seriously, are you okay?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You're acting weird.
A new entry's been added to the Rubicus. So we asked for his brother to come along. Well met, Cadet. The administration was quite pleased with your performance out there the other day. I have no doubt that folks around Rubrum will be asking for your help from now on, so do lend them a hand. Fulfill tasks for people around Orients to receive various rewards. Undertaking one of these tasks will not elapse time. Collect a reward by speaking to the client after completing the task. On mission day, collect your reward by reporting to a proxy at Academia. I have 1 day and 12 hours. If anyone can be of service to the people of Orient, it's Class 0. Task. There you are. I've been looking all over for you kids. You see, I have a favor to ask. One of a rather confidential nature. Harvest 1 red phantoma for the sorcery researcher. I need a red phantoma for my research, and you Class 0 cadets are the only ones I can ask for help. Accept request, yes. All according to plan. Your cooperation in this matter is greatly appreciated. Excellent. I see why the doctor insisted I ask for your assistance in this matter. I got a ferric ring. People offer a reward for helping a Malkupo. To start you off, I'll provide you with your first... It'd be no exaggeration to say the success of research depended on your aid. The entire sorcery department is deeply indebted to you, Class 0. Oh, hell yeah. QCF. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you a shout out. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we are playing through Final Fantasy Type-0 for the first time. Welcome on in. We just started today, so we haven't really done too much. We're still, I think, on Chapter 2. We're just, like, slowly figuring out things. But welcome on in. I hope you guys had a fun time hanging out with Q. That was intense, of course. Remember, you came in when I was playing Valkyrie Elysium? Dude, nice. Valkyrie Elysium was a really fun game. It started out really hard because we played on, like, super hard mode. Because we played on, like, insanely super duper hard mode, and then it got pretty easy afterwards. It's just like that first chapter. Those first couple of chapters were brutal. They was brutal. Once you get a Einherjar and you get some healing, you get a healing spell, it's not too bad. But until that point, holy crap. Those first couple of chapters were brutal. That was really fun. I really enjoyed Valkyrie Elysium. I liked it better than the other two Valkyrie games that I played, but I'm more of an action RPG than a turn-based RPG kind of person. Without healing, it's like playing Dark Souls. It was definitely hard. But you get healing pretty early. You just gotta grind your face into the dirt until you can get past that point. But it was a really fun game. I liked it a lot. Really interesting combat. It was fun. I had a good time with it. I genuinely had a good time. It's a fun game. It's good stuff. It was good stuff. I don't know that we did like 100% of it, but I did a bunch of it. There was like that story mission thing with like your sister Valkyrie. I did that. I didn't do the final like optional like end game dungeon run. I forget whatever Chalice dungeon, whatever they call the thing is, the post game dungeon thing. I didn't do that because that wasn't fun. I turned it on and played it for like 10 minutes and I was like, I don't like this. I'm turning that off. Yeah, Elysium was a lot of fun. Thanks for the raid, dude. How was Callisto Protocol? I have not played that yet. Oh, right. I clicked off the game and now we can't use it. All right, now we got our control back. Still not finished your... Waiting for friends to play the casting of Frank. Oh, it's multiplayer? That's cool. I've not played Callisto Protocol yet. I have that. I'm planning on playing Callisto Protocol this year for Halloween. I like to save up like a bunch of spooky games for October. All October long we play horror games. Actually, I usually start sometime in September. So, sometime maybe like mid-September I'll be starting up some horror games. I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to play it. I know I haven't heard too many great things about Callisto Protocol, but I don't care. As long as it's entertaining, it's got some spookiness, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I mean, it's based on Dead Space. How bad can it be? Like, people were expecting, like, Dead Space 2 2.0. To be honest, out of all the Dead Space games, I think the first one's my favorite. Dead Space 2 is really good, but it turns more into an action game. I mean, Dead Space 1 is an action game, don't get me wrong, but that one felt a little bit more survival horror. 2 felt a lot more action-y, which they throw, like, tons of enemies at you in 2. Like, tons, like, hordes of enemies. I mean, you get hordes of enemies in the first game, but it's not as much. 2's definitely more action-y, which isn't bad if you like action. 3 was a lot of fun, too. I like the fact that 3 leaned more into the action. Like, if you're gonna go action, go action. If you're gonna go survival horror, go survival horror. I feel like the in-between doesn't work as well. Not that I dislike 2. I think Dead Space 2 is really fun. But, I mean, if you could get more of that in Callisto Protocol, that sounds dope as hell to me. What are we doing here?
Well, that should do it. Everything seems to be in working order. How do you feel?
Not too bad.
Are you used to the peristyllium?
Everything's going well, if you ask me. You see the reports, haven't you?
Yes, but there are some things the reports don't tell me.
Are you saying you don't want us to make you look bad?
I'm not worried about me. Besides, it's only natural for a mother to worry about her children. It's all well and good for you to go off to your battles, but do try to come see me more often.
Sure, I'd love to. If you weren't always held up in your office working on something.
I'm as busy as ever, but a mother can always make time to see her children.
Right.
I will always make time for mother. Don't ask questions. Why? The difference between Calypso and Dead Space is if you're scared you have to fight with your weapon melee and not weapon fire. Yeah. They all have to have their gimmicks, you know. I like it when games don't just try to repeat the same thing. Trying something different. Sometimes it'll fall flat on its face for sure. Kick the Empire out of our doorstep, it's finally safe to venture. Stepping out into Orience causes 6 hours to lapse. You cannot leave Academia if less than 6 hours remain until your next mission. Chocobo Ranch, try breeding some chocobos of my own? Maybe. Maybe. It is I, the Class 8th Moogle. I have taken upon myself to retrieve knowing tags from the field. All fair denizens of the Dominion receive these IDs at birth, Kupo. Shouldst thou chance upon one of these tags in thy travels, do be so kind as to deliver it unto me. Knowing tags are found on the bodies of dead soldiers and strewn about the battlefield. Collect these Dominion IDs and return them to the Class 8th Moogle. The reward you receive changes depending on the number of tags you return at one time. Shouldst thou happen upon any tags in the field, be so kind as to deliver them unto me, Kupo. You got it, I guess. Sure. Sure. I could be a tag retriever. And giver. Tag retriever and giver and lover. A lover of giving. You can think of me as a giver. Yeah, I don't mind it when they, like, stray and do something a little different. There you are, darling. I was hoping to have a little chat with you. Surely you have a moment for your dear mother, don't you? This portal will take you to the Alto Crystarium, a sacred spot where we develop all sorts of incantations from the Phantoma you dears collect for me. And don't worry your pretty little head about the details, just remember that you children are doing a great service for the Dominion and your dear mother. Why don't you head over to Alto Crystarium and have a look for yourself? I'm sure it'll be worth your while, darling. Go eat and take a nap. All right, Q. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. You have yourself a lovely, lovely, lovely foodage and nap. Heck yeah. No. We didn't do anything here yet.
Why not take a break every now and then?
The type of Phantoma harvested changes depending on the type of magic used to subjugate the target. For example, fire spells will produce red Phantoma and, well, I'm sure you understand, don't you? I do not. No, I totally get it. But also I don't. Explain more. That's an eyeball. Stab it. It's a book eyeball. Don't read it. Why does the book have gears? What's happening? Get orbed, son. Thunder RF now available. Okay, what the hell happened? Enhanced spells at the Alto Crystarium and Relic terminals around Orients. New magic can be unlocked by fulfilling certain conditions. Connecting. You can connect on these. What's the difference? They don't explain what RF and SHG are. I guess RF is like range and SHG is like close by. Yeah. And bomb is close by too. That says range and speed. So maybe that's an increase? Select a spell to upgrade. Oh. Level 40, level 54. What is this? So these are the spells we have, and then we can upgrade them. Unique. I don't have anything unique. Verdant. We don't have any verdant. $120. Holy crap, that's expensive. Walls are for cowards. I'm not a coward. Sepia. Speed. Hit foes faster. I don't actually understand this. So we need 18 for another level. I need... Like, am I lowering the level? Are we increasing? We're gonna have to try something. Let's do cure. So that's how much it'll heal. This is how much it costs, and that's how quickly you get a spell out. Let's lower the cost. What is this retry thing? What are we doing? So it's taking levels away and adding levels? Is 9 and 3 common? 5. Why does it make this noise? Clong! So I would lose 3 levels for leveling this. So it would cost slightly more. But we would recover more. Then you could go into MP costs. Cast time. I can't do anything with cast time. Okay, I guess I get it. Oh. This is absurd. Everything goes into MP costs. And if you want to hurt my brain, that's the way to do it. Okay, so it's not as simple as just like leveling one thing up. There's something you're sacrificing. For a gain, you're sacrificing something. I don't know exactly how I feel about that. Machina? I feel like we want to keep doing stuff with Machina.
Rem, something wrong?
Well, it's just... I heard a rumor. It's about Lord Shuyu. He was sighted near the battle lines up north.
Lord Shuyu? The Dominion Lassie?
Lassie don't really move around without a good reason, right? So I'm just wondering what that good reason could be.
I agree. For a Lassie to appear on the battlefield, something big must be going down. What's up?
I guess I put up a decent fight, but I was still no match for that white tiger Lassie.
What's the matter?
There's rumor going around that one of our Lassie will be joining the sortie. You don't think the crystal senses the minions in danger, do you?
Feeling good?
You've seen that cutie Koharu around the ready room, haven't you? You know, the one who looks like she could snap your spine in two like a toothpick? Sure.
What?
Heard they reopened the training facilities at the arena. But we should go check that out. I would also like to be snapped like Twig. Please and thank you. Twig snapping is my favorite. Principles of magic. Fire, ice, lightning. I think it would like increase those. You could learn one.
I'm busy. Please make it quick.
Academia is fundamentally an educational facility established to train and nurture Agito cadets. One would never see so many military personnel roaming the halls under normal circumstances. Normal?
Hello.
Yawn. Sinky's ready for Betty. Bye. Please don't refer to yourself like that. Given how awesome we are, it's only natural that people talk about us, but what's all this I hear about a Crimson Cape cadet sighted at the Chocobo Ranch? We gotta go Chocoboing? We gotta go Chocobo? Who is you? Aki. Oh, what's up, girl? We breed our own chocobos over at the ranch. Why not try breeding some yourself? I speak from experience when I say having a chocobo or two makes travel a lot easier. I agree. It does. You also don't get into random encounters. That's really dope. I did not expect there to be an overworld map in this. You got a task? A situation has arisen, and I need Class Zero's assistance. Defeat 2 Vertigo for the Central Command Officer. You've received word of monsters wreaking havoc in the forests of Rubrum. Take care of it, Cadet. If I disappoint them... Much obliged. I can rest easy knowing Dominion's in good hands. We would have to go outside to do that. I did it. You just don't know it yet, but I totally did it. We did not earn SPP. I did not. Are you down with SPP? Who's down with SPP? SPP. You have to say the 2 P's quickly. SPP. Hey, Class Zero, you've got impeccable timing. I've got a little favor to ask of you, but don't tell anyone about it, okay? Take down 1 striker for the Class 9th Cadet. Help our investigation into the Empire's Magitech armor by taking down 1 of the strikers in the Rubrum region. We only want to investigate its parts, so don't worry about keeping it intact. I knew you wouldn't say no. I mean, you guys are no strangers to covert ops. Oh, I'm very incapable of doing that.
This isn't the time to chat.
Come exam week, this place apparently always packed with students cramming for their tests. Great, thank you for the information about cramming. Cram you. Oh, right, we took care of the stuff here. Let's go to the armory. Is this our final most fantasy? Final most? Final moist? The moistest fantasy of Moist Town? Well, if it isn't Dr. Al-Rashia's coveted Class 0, perhaps you can help me with a little something. What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing? Retrieve 1 pretty pelt for the Armory Guildsman. Do me a favor and fetch me a pretty pelt from one of the monsters in Corsi Cave. Where's Corsi Cave? Where what? Where what? Where what is what? Where whiz? Where what whiz? Where what whiz?
What is it?
Hey, Cadet, there's something I was hoping you could help me out with. You see, I have this friend named Amin. Anyway, I have this friend, and this friend really likes swimsuits so much that she wears them around her room for fun. I want to give her one as a gift, but I know nothing about fashion. That's where you come in. Would you be able to go out and buy a cute swimsuit for me? Buy a sexy swimsuit for Tokito. I'm not fashion conscious enough to pick out the right kind of swimsuit, so I leave it up to you. They should have some on sale at the shop in Corsi. Oh, I'll buy you a swimsuit. I'll buy you the swimmiest suit of wetness you've ever seen. Get ready to get wet, nerds, because it's wet time. Pretty okay? I get a lot of work done today? No. No. Did you? Oh, Labor Day, right? It was Labor Day. Happy post-Labor Day. Seemed like an altruistic soul. Won't you help a fellow cadet earn 100 turn them into the administration official. Call the special rescue team, the support personnel, and have them provide backup for your cadets to earn SPP. You can also earn SPP by calling for backup during replay mission. I can replay a mission and earn SPP. You weren't included, so you worked. Nice. Got the old work-a-jerk. Got the old jerk work. Labor is as labor does, my friend. Labor is as labor does. Did you earn lots of dollars, though? Seduce. Game did not allow me to seduce. To the Chocobo Ranch. Maybe we can sex up some chocobos. I thought they said that there was a chocobo with a red cape here. Did they lie? They lied. Decent enough, still producing surplus labor. What can you do? Work harder. Work longer. You looking to learn a thing or two about breeding? And I thought kids your age knew darn near everything about all that. I say, this here world is just full of surprises. Breeding is when you pair up a mama and a papa chocobo and have the mama lay an egg. A chickling hatches from the egg and grows into a chocobo. It's the miracle of life. By pairing up the right chocobos and feeding them the right greens, I reckon you might be able to hatch a rare breed you don't often see in the wild. Sometimes they lay an egg or two, but I've heard that sometimes chocobos lay a whole heap of eggs. Breeding's a pretty darn stressful job for the chocobos though, so we release them when they're done. Breed chocobos? What are greens? I tell you, chocobos sure do love chomping on greens. There are all kinds of greens you can feed the chocobos when they breed. Geisel, Kraka are pretty popular on account of their ability to produce rare breeds, while Pasana and Tantal help pass down the traits of the mama or the papa. That there is about the gist of it. I reckon you'll come across other kinds of greens, but I'll let you test them out yourself. How do I breed? Oh, it didn't really... You just repeated stuff. Yes? Chocobo. Run-of-the-mill that can be found all over Orients. Geisel. Hatch prediction. War Chocobo. Do it. I would like a War Chocobo. Your Chocobo laid eggs. That's plural. That's one. That's not eggs. Congratulations, partner. The breeding was a success. I reckon it'll be some time till any eggs hatch, though. That's just one. Kick it. Kick it until the chocobo pops out. I would like one chocobo to poop out. You're not pooping out multiple chocobos. Are you really living your best life? Poop out a chocobo. Poop it. Poop it. Ah, poop it. All training facilities at the arena are once again in operation. The restoration process went much faster than expected thanks to your hard work. I did help, obviously, so you're welcome. What's up, J-Dot? How you doing?
What?
Rem got transferred to Class 0 with you guys, didn't she? There's something I want to talk to her about. I don't know what I'm doing with my arms most of the time. How do people dance? Kaido Michi, thank you so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate it. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? let me give you a old shout out. I spelled your name with the J. It's not Jinomichi, it's Hinomichi. Thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. That's super fantastic. Super duper fantastic. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we are playing through Final Fantasy Type-0. Probably negligible. But welcome on in, everyone. I hope you had a fun time hanging out with Kai. You should totally give her a follow. Super duper awesome. What's up, KB Falcon? Ragtag Gamer? Kabito Jack? Kai? Guys, welcome on in. Hope you guys are having a lovely, lovely evening. Lovely evening. I cleared Crystal Chronicles. Nice, hope you had fun. I hated Crystal Chronicles. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles was not a fun game. It was not a fun game. I'm glad it's done with. That was not my jam. What the hell? I was dancing? Well, I tried to dance. Maybe it wasn't good dancing. How's the stream going? It's going alright. You want to play this game eventually? Well, we just started. I don't really have an opinion on this one. You like that game? You're going to go watch the VOD to get the full review? I was salty as hell in that game. I'm going to tell you. Salty as hell. Then get wrecked. Yeah, I was not a fan of Crystal Chronicles. If you guys didn't realize you haven't been following, well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's super kind of you. If you're just along for the raid, that's cool too. I appreciate it. Enjoy your day, you know? Thanks for coming along in the raid. Yeah, we played... I just finished up Crystal Chronicles on Saturday, and it's not a horrible game. It's just... It's not great either. Is very clunky and slow. It was definitely made to be played with a Game Boy Advance. How was Nier Automata? How was Nier Automata, Kai? How'd you enjoy that? Are you still playing it? Did you beat it? How's it going? It was definitely... Crystal Chronicles was definitely programmed to be played with a Game Boy Advance. So the idea behind Crystal Chronicles when it came out was it was a action RPG for the GameCube, and you could hook up your Game Boy Advance, and extra players could, you know, play with the Game Boy Advance, and you would have like a little mini map on there. But the controls aren't great. They should have had two control schemes. They should have had a control scheme for the Game Boy Advance, and then a control scheme for a regular controller. And they just made it so that you could play it with it. So basically what you had was one interaction button, and then you would cycle through all your interactions. Like if you wanted to attack, then if you wanted to defend, you had to cycle through. But then if you wanted to use magic or anything like that, or items, you had to cycle through. It's not a great way to set up a game. That's not a great way to set up a game. It just made it like super duper tedious, and combat was super clunky and slow. But it's built around it. It's built around it. But it didn't really offer much of a challenge, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But you don't level in a normal way. They took a bunch of chances to try something new, which sometimes is cool and sometimes isn't. It's probably... I don't know. I don't know if it's more fun to play multiplayer. I didn't play multiplayer. My understanding is that the multiplayer in Crystal Chronicles people aren't a big fan of, because you can't do story stuff with it. You can only do like grinding with it. So the gimmick is you don't get level ups by killing enemies. Enemies drop items and like usable items in the environment, but also artifacts which power up your character. And when you beat the entire area in a boss, you get stat boosts. So you can get early on, it starts with just like a +1 or +2 to like one of 3 stats, whether it's offense, defense, or magic, and you can dump a point into that. And sometimes you'll have a plus to health or a plus to like your item capacity. So you get to choose one of those at the end. So the game really wants you to go back into levels and replay them and grind them out. But it takes 15 or 20 minutes to run through a level. They're not quick. You know, so you have to find those artifacts. Then when you beat the boss, you can select one. So you're limited, and it's random what you get. You know, it's completely random. I think each level has its own unique ones that you can choose from, artifacts that you can choose from at the end. But I didn't really do that. I just played each level once, and then we went into the final level, which I didn't realize was the final level, and I was very unprepared for that. And like the entire game, enemies are taking like half a heart, 1 heart away, and then I get into the final area and they're taking away 5 hearts and I only have 6. I don't think it's done. I think it's cute. I think it's cute as hell, and maybe if you played with friends it might be a lot more fun, but on its own it definitely felt a little tedious. You also have a little Moogle that comes around with you, and they're only job is to carry the chalice, but like every 2 seconds they go, I'm tired of carrying the chalice, and then you have to carry the chalice, and then they're like, I'll carry the chalice for you, I'm tired carrying the chalice. And it just became so fucking irritating, because if you don't take the chalice from them, they move at like half a dick an hour, so they're just slowly moving along and you can't like move faster. I don't even understand why they would put that mechanic in there other than to annoy the shit out of the player. It's infuriating. You can do some things to make the Moogle a little more efficient. Like you can stop at Moogle houses and cut their hair, and depending on the environment, they'll get tired quicker or slower. It's just wildly infuriating. It's just not a fun game. It has too many things that just feel like they're there to waste the player's time. So yeah, I didn't really get into it that much. I can see why people would like it. If you play with other people, it's probably a lot more fun. But on its own, it was not a fantastic experience. And it's also a very grindy experience. Like, I don't mind grinding if I'm enjoying the combat, but when the combat's as slow and tedious as it is in that game, I just really wasn't enjoying it. They do some interesting things. You also get magic, and you can fuse the magic to make other spells. So if you line the spells up in a certain order, they'll create something new. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. In theory, in implementation, it's not super great. It's got some interesting ideas that I think could be refined into something cool, but I really think that they should have redesigned, now that it was remastered and it's no longer being played on a controller that's got 4 buttons on it, and you've got like 10 buttons on a normal controller. They really should have gone in and redesigned that. They really should have, because there's no excuse for not doing that. And so yeah, it kind of left a sour taste in my mouth. I think if you're playing with some like really young kids, you know, like I think that game was definitely more targeted towards younger kids. I think if you're playing with younger kids, I think you might have a fun time. It's like little kids, simple, you know, action RPG kind of thing. I bet you it'd be a lot more fun, even with friends. A game you need to play that at least another person can then cause when players are controlling the characters, carrying the crystals. Oh, but yeah, but then somebody's delegated to carrying the chalice, and that would suck too. If you're playing with just 2 people, one of those people's bitch, and that sucks, because you're not going to be doing a lot of attacking. You're going to be moving around holding the chalice so they can move around and attack things. That also sucks too. The chalice feels like a poorly thought out decision. It's interesting, but they just should have had the Moogle. You never even knew that was a thing because you never played by yourself. Fair enough. Yeah. View that was fun though. I mean, look, I don't want to like tell people how to have fun. If you enjoyed it and you thought it was awesome, and like there's nostalgia associated with it, I'm happy that you enjoyed it. I'm genuinely happy. Genuinely happy. Couch co-op or online? No, it's not couch co-op. It's not couch co-op. You would need another Switch. You can't do couch co-op with that, which is a real shame. You can only do online. There's only online for it. So you can play, there is cross-play between like PlayStation and Switch and mobile, I think. I'm not sure. I think. But yeah, there's no couch, unfortunately. You would need another Switch to play it. You would need another Switch to play it with somebody else, or you just play online. Now I don't know how the online thing works. I don't know if you can have friends jump in. I would assume that you could. I'm assuming that you could have friends jump in. Can't use any without 4 Game Boy Advances. Oh, that's absurd. I don't think the online necessarily sucks. I think people just expected something different. So the online is more Dark Souls oriented in the fact that you have to do the story bits on your own, and then you can like advance things. So the online is there just to grind dungeons. That's what the online there is from, apparently. So you go in, you do a dungeon. You're not like advancing story plot points and stuff like that with everyone. So the co-op's limited. But if you want to grind with other people, you go in, you do a dungeon, and then you're out. So that's what the online is for. So it's not like playing through as like a team. So yeah, if that's what you were looking for, that's why people say it sucks, because you can't do the story together. I don't think it's because the online's broken in some way. I think just people wanted to do story stuff, like team up with friends to do that, and I think that's why people complain about it. It's just they implemented it in a maybe not the greatest way possible. Yeah, you can't do the story with friends. The OG is better. It sounds that way. It sounds that way. It sounds that way. Even if you need fucking Game Boy Advances. Yeah, that sounds stupid too. That's really expensive. Like, imagine like having like your family and you guys have one Game Boy Advance, but you got a bunch of siblings, and you're like, let's play Crystal Chronicles together, and you buy it, and you're like, wait, we can't play this? wait, we can't play this without Game Boy Advances? It's weird that they do that. It's weird that they do that. That's expensive. Game Boy Advances are like $100 a pop. $150 a pop. At least back in the day they were. They not cheap. It's cheaper just to buy 4 controllers. That's a really weird choice to make. So yeah, I don't think the remaster did very well because of some of that. Makes sense when you think about it being Nintendo. Nintendo makes some dumb decisions sometimes, but that's not Nintendo. That's Square. Square made that game. Nintendo didn't. That's a Squaresoft, Square Enix thing. If it was directly from Nintendo, that's one thing, but that's a weird thing to do. Like, if it was a first-party game, you go, yeah, Nintendo. But this is a third-party game that required 4 Game Boy Advances. That's just a weird choice. Maybe Nintendo pushed them in that direction. Or maybe the way they programmed the game, it couldn't work in another way? I don't know, but it's a really fucking stupid decision. No, I don't think Nintendo played that kind of part in that. I think people overthink how much Nintendo has influence over people developing games. They definitely restricted some things, like Nintendo definitely clamped down on some of like the storytelling and stuff that you can do in like visual representation, or at least Nintendo of America did. They didn't like overly religious stuff in games, but they rarely if ever like told companies when they were developing a game, you're going to do this with your game. I really don't think that they like played a part in that. I would say that was probably more a Square end of things, which is again a weird choice. Either way, at the end of the day, I was not a huge fan of Crystal Chronicles. I think with some improvements, I think that game could be really fun. I think it could be super duper fun. I think if you would, 1, improve the multiplayer so that you could play through the entire story, and 2, redo the control scheme so it actually plays decently on a controller, and 3, you actually give a map. The mini-map is nice, but I want an actual map. The weird thing is you never get to look at a full map. They put the mini-map on the screen, and that's a little helpful, but it's such a small snippet. I want to see the entire map, and they clearly have an entire map. So they definitely should have had an option so you could look at the map. That's a weird omission to me. You would think that that would be something that they would add into. If you're already going to put the map in the game, right, you would figure that they would have an overworld map that you could look at. That would be nice. When you do online, only one person can level up. No. Everyone gets stuff. Everyone gets stuff. My understanding is everyone gets stuff. At the end, the person leveling up gets there's like a rank system. Throughout the level, you get points. And when you jump into a level, there's a random attribute that they'll say you have to do, whether it's kill enemies by using magic, or take physical damage, you know, and then you get ranked at the end, and it does a ranking system, so whoever has the most points get to choose first, and then you go in descending order. But as far as I know, no, everybody gets items. It's used for farming. If you didn't get items at the end, then it would be pointless. Now, maybe items enemies drop you don't get, but you still get the stat points at the end, so maybe that's it. Maybe you don't get, like, meat, you know. You can get healing items and stuff. The items that are dropped are either healing items, or sometimes you get blueprints, and sometimes you get items to use for the crafting items for the blueprints. Maybe you don't get that, but at the end of the level, you do get powered up. Like, they don't take that away. So that I don't know. That I don't know. Maybe those items you don't get to keep, or you get. Maybe. I think that would be weird, but maybe. But you do level up. You do get stat boosts, because that's what people do them for. And I'm pretty sure that, I think I read that you get equipment and stuff from it. I think people said, I was reading online. I didn't experience it. I never looked at the online stuff. I like playing games on my own. I like struggling through a game on my own, you know? So I rarely do online stuff. I like putting my face to the grindstone and playing games. Like, solo. If I have fun, I'll jump in and do some co-op stuff. I will. But I usually like to do stuff on my own, so I did not delve into the online stuff. Maybe I should check it out and see what it's like. But what I read was you only get to go through one dungeon and you keep everything afterwards. That's what I read. But maybe when it released, it was in a different state, and maybe nowadays they changed it up. It's possible. It's possible. I don't know. But my understanding was no, you got to keep stuff. Because that would be weird if it was the host. Now, the host might be able to go through story shit. The host might be able to go through story shit and get, you know, their dewdrop at the end. You know, that may be true. That may be true. And then, but then, like, as the not host, you know, the player in, then yeah. Yeah, so then, right. And that would be like Dark Souls. So in Dark Souls, if you go in and fight a boss, only the host gets that boss beaten. So you would have to go in, like, if you wanted to do co-op with your friends in Dark Souls, you would have to go through the entire area, get to the boss, beat the boss, and then everybody has to go through and participate. If you want to continue to play further, everyone has to beat the boss on their own, in their own, you know, section of the game. Their own instance, that's a better way to put it. So it's relegated to the host's instance. So that could possibly be it. So that's why you can't do story stuff online. So you would have to go through, and if you were playing with 4 people, you would have to play through that one area 4 times so everybody could make progress. That's how that would have to go, I guess. So yeah, it definitely has its faults. It definitely has its faults. I think it's a cute looking game. It's neat that you get to play through, you know, you get 4 different avatars, and you get, you know, male or female, you know, all right, cool. So there's like 8 characters that you can be. You get to choose your family's, you know, profession. There's some cute things about it. Most of it doesn't affect much. But yeah, it's just, it felt kind of like missed opportunity and kind of disappointing. You do get to see Final Fantasy character or creatures and stuff like that, you know. I think I kind of like rushed the ending without realizing we were rushing the ending. Because those final bosses were hard. they were really hard. They were really super duper hard. Okay. And now that we've talked about Crystal Chronicles, I do not recommend people playing that game though. You like Crystal Chronicles, but only because you happen to have 2 Game Boys plus the cords. Always playing with one other person and had the OG, which is better than the remaster. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I wouldn't say I hated it. There are definitely games I hate. I don't think I hated Crystal Chronicles. I just wasn't a big fan of it. I really despised Mog constantly yelling at me, though. I did not like that. I'm tired. I'll carry the chalice. 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 I wanted to stab something after that. I wanted to stab something after that. That I hated. That I hated. Crystal Chronicles greater than Final Fantasy VII. You don't make the rules. I think you made that rule. But that's okay. That's your rule. That's a good rule for you. It's a good you rule. Good you rule. Hey, there's nothing wrong with liking it. There's plenty of shitty games that I enjoy too. There's plenty of shitty games. Like, there have definitely been times where I've played a game and had a great time with it, and then I looked up online and people loathe the game. And then there are times where I, like, play a game, and I'm like, I hated that game, and people are like, it's the greatest game ever! And I'm like, this is the shittiest thing I've ever played. So, it happens to all of us. It happens to all of us. We all enjoy what we enjoy, and we all dislike what we dislike. We're all right and wrong all at the same time. You love hot takes? I love hot takes too. I also like having hot takes that make everybody else angry. And I can sit there and I can giggle to myself. What game do I absolutely despise? Well, on stream we have played some games that I like fucking hated. One was Blinks. Blinks, I thought looked really cute. It was like a 3D action platformer collectathon for the Xbox. And you're this cute cat and you can control time. And I was like, oh, cool. It's going to be kind of like a puzzle platformer. You collect gems and you can like pause time, fast forward, record, rewind, stop. You know, it had like a bunch of neat mechanics in it. And I was like, yo, this is cool. The first couple of levels were super fun. And then it quickly devolved into Rage the Game. Like, I fucking hated that game so much. I rage quit. The final boss was a boss rush. It was 4 bosses, and each boss in the game has like a version 2.0. So there's just 4 bosses in the game, and then you rinse and repeat for the next round of bosses. So there were, I think there were 6 bosses. The first 3 you got to fight new versions of, and then there was the final boss. But if you die any time in there, you have to repeat the entire boss fight, and all the boss fights are gimmicks. So you have to slowly collect crystals, hit the boss once, and then collect those crystals for the you know, the next attack that you do. It's so fucking tedious. And the final boss, you have to, oh god, it's RNG. It's RNG. The final boss is completely RNG, and if you don't get that RNG, you die because it's timed. It's abysmal. It's abysmal. I don't think anybody that ever said that they liked Blinks actually played it to the end. I don't think anybody did. I don't think anybody ever did that, because it's awful. It's horrible. It's horrendous. Nier Replicant might be one of the games a lot of people like, but for you it was like a 7. 7's a good score. 7's a good score. 7 is a solid game. 7 is a damn good score. 7 is good. 7 is good. That's a 7 is a solid score. I'll take a 7. I like 7s. 7s are solid games. What's your opinion on The Last of Us 2? I like The Last of Us 2. I liked it a lot. I thought it was a lot of fun. People like to rage, man. People like to rage. I don't get why people like to rage so much. I enjoyed the story. I liked seeing both sides. There's always 2 sides to a story, right? I like seeing both sides. I like seeing that. And I wasn't super attached to Joel, you know? He's a fucking fictional character in a video game. A lot of people get very attached to fictional characters, and I'm not somebody that does that. I have like this dissonance where I kind of like, I like characters, don't get me wrong, but if you want to kill off a character, I don't care. Go for it. If you want to make this character a shitty human being after they were a good human being, I just want to have a good story. And if that good story is propelled forward by taking somebody out, I'm fine with it. Like, I take no offense to that. That's fine. That's fine. Now you know never to try out this game. Yeah, it's not worth playing. Yeah, it was Blinks. BLINX. It was for the Xbox. The way people described it sounded like at least a 9. Well, and it might be to them. That's the beauty of subjectiveness in video games. Some games you look at and you go, damn, that's pretty. Damn, I love this. This was so much fun. For whatever reason, it hit you at the right moment, at the right time. You were in the right mood for something. You know, there could also... Mood makes us... changes how we perceive and enjoy things very drastically. So you could play the game at the wrong time for yourself too. You know, you could be playing this game and for whatever reason this just didn't hit you in the right mood, and so yeah, it's not as good as it could have been. Or it's just not for you. Whatever the mechanics are that appeal to other people, they just don't appeal to you. The story, the graphics, whatever. It's all subjective. It's all completely subjective. So yeah, a lot of people do talk up Nier Replicant a lot. I like Nier Replicant a lot, but I don't think it's one of the best games ever. I think it's got some really good things going for it, and I also think it has some not so great things going for it. Now, I haven't played the remake of it, but I did play the original, and I liked it. I would have said it was probably like a 7.5. I would have never said that it was higher than that. And it was a fun time. I enjoyed my time with it, you know? I got all the endings in it. It was a lot of fun. But it's no 10 out of 10. But everybody's going to have their own opinion. Sometimes things just hit people at the right time and they, boom, you know? But yeah, but like The Last of Us Part 2. I don't really ever get that attached to characters, so killing off like a main character, that's cool. How are you going to do that? How are you going to tell the story? Is it going to be compelling? Did you just kill them just to kill them? Or is there a rational reason behind it? And I think they did a good job with that rationalization. And I think they told a story well. I know a lot of people didn't like Abby's story because they killed Joel and they despised her for it. But to me, that's good storytelling. You made them hate the character, then play as that character. Some people turned the game off at that point. Other people played it through and hate played it, you know. Some people hate played it. I enjoyed seeing the other side of the story. I enjoyed it. And I like seeing the fact that, you know, like you have, you know, the non-Firefly group and then the Firefly group, you know, and you had two societies trying to coexist that didn't exactly see eye to eye and butted heads from time to time, and there's going to be casualties. And I thought they did a good thing with it. I know, spoilers if you haven't played it and you want to hear it, I know a lot of people were let down that Ellie didn't murderize Abby at the end. She just kind of like let things go. And I kind of appreciated that. I kind of felt let down too, but then the more that I kind of sat with it, the more I appreciated it. Like she sacrifices her entire life, everything, her well-being, her mental health, everything, to go after this woman who took her father figure's life. And she gets to the point where they have this like, dude, if you've ever seen History of Violence with Viggo Mortensen, David Cronenberg's movie, there's this fight in that movie where they do this knife fight in a Russian bathhouse. They're buck naked, so if you like seeing hot naked men roll around clawing on one another, it's very exciting. But it's this like physically draining fight, you know? And I kind of saw some correlation between the two. Just Abby and Ellie just going at it, you know, tooth and nail, you know, fighting it. And Ellie just finally, like, while she's fighting, has this epiphany. And I was just like, yeah. I like that. She just has this epiphany and just goes, this is enough. I'm done. And I appreciate that. Maybe it should have happened sooner, but I like the fact that it kind of like culminated in this climax. And I know a lot of people wanted Ellie to murder Abby. I know a lot of people hated her. And I think that hate is justified in some way because we're told to like Joel and Ellie, you know, we're told to like them. But Joel was a shitty dude. Joel did so many fucking horrible things. We don't get to see those horrible things. We get to see that, like, Ellie and Joel build this relationship over part one, but we don't really get to see the terrible, awful things Joel did before that. Joel killed a lot of people, not just zombies. He killed a lot of people. He was not a saint. But Ellie comes along and kind of like brings the good back out. You know, he was vengeful and angry, you know, and she kind of like brings him back home and turns him back into that like father figure, so we get to see that evolution there, but we didn't get to see the horrible evil portion of him. So I think if it wasn't Abby that was going to kill Joel, someone else could have easily come along and murdered him, because he killed a ton of Fireflies and people over the time. Marauders and Raiders and stuff like that. Joel wasn't like a perfect human being like a lot of people only saw rather than thought about, you know. So, you know, I think some things were justified in it, and that's okay. I think it was a good impetus to propel the story forward. I like Ellie. I think there was some sloppy storytelling in there too, but overall, I love the combat. It's one of the best looking games on the PlayStation 4. It's gorgeous. It doesn't mean it's a good game, but it's a really good looking game. That's nice. That's nice. And I enjoyed the combat. I enjoyed the combat, and I enjoy the fact that you actually get a choice between stealth and action. There is like maybe 2 encounters you have to do in their boss fights. Everything else is optional. People don't realize that you do not have to kill a single thing. I ran through that game and killed nothing except for the bosses that you have to. So you can play that game completely stealthy and murder absolutely nothing. A lot of people don't realize that. You can make it through just about every area without ever having to resort to violence. And I thought that was cool, because there are some moments in that game that kind of become less impactful depending on how you play. I remember somebody like they kill a dog and they're like, why would I feel bad about killing this dog when I've killed 30 other dogs? But that's your choice. But that's your choice. And that's the beauty of that game that I think a lot of people gloss over, is that is your choice. You make those choices along the way. You don't have to do those things. You have so much choice without realizing it in that game. So many people, their first resort is violence when it doesn't have to be. And I think that really is a testament to the player and to the way the game was built. I think there's some really cool things that The Last of Us 2 did. Super late. Love the discussions we have here. Have a good night. Oh, well, thanks for hanging out and thanks for the raid, Kai. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I like The Last of Us. I also understand why people didn't like it, though. The story more than anything. Not the gameplay's bad by any means, but you never hear people harping on about combat. The combat in Replicant is okay. I don't know if they improved anything else, but it's okay. But yeah. I liked The Last of Us Part 2. I liked it. I thought it was a fun game. I really enjoyed my time with that one. I had a fun time with it. I platinumed it. Like, I did everything. I did everything in that. I had a good time with it. I look forward to Part 3 if they ever do a Part 3. I hope they do a Part 3. You know, they easily could. They easily could. I'd be happy. I'd be happy. I just hope that Naughty Dog... fixes their workplace environment. I hope they fix their workplace environment, because I heard some terrible things about development there, and you never want to hear that stuff. Like, people saying, like, well, crunch is mandatory in video game culture, so it just has to happen, so if you don't like it, you could just leave. That's a really bad attitude. I don't like hearing that kind of thing. Workers have rights, and, like, forcing people to work, like, 80-hour weeks is fucking absurd. Thought the story ended nicely in the first Last of Us. I didn't think it needed a sequel either. I'm with you, Falcon. I didn't think that it needed a sequel either. I genuinely didn't. I don't think it depends on your perspective. But I agree that it didn't need a sequel. They told a story. They told a story. It's about redemption, you know? It's about redemption and choice. And I thought they told an excellent story in the first game, and yeah, I didn't think that they needed a sequel. When I heard that they were making one, I was like, why are they doing that? Okay, sure. I mean, I'm down. I'm never gonna say no. I like the first one, so let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think there's a fair amount of things to complain about The Last of Us Part 2. I don't think killing Joel is one of those things that's a fair complaint. I think that one's a very silly complaint. There's a lot of things to complain about. I don't think that that's one of them. I don't think that that's one of them. Do you ever hear people complain about Uncle Ben dying in Spider-Man? Do you ever hear people complain about like Bruce Wayne's parents dying in Batman? It makes you who you are. It might be a cheap storytelling tactic sometimes, but I don't think Joel is a good thing to raise your ire over. I don't think it is, personally. I think it's a bit silly to be like, ah, my morals, my beliefs. No. Wait, what was it? What do we got? What was that?
My morals! My beliefs! No!
Yeah, I don't know. Dooku. Hell yeah. Oh, no, I did want to do the favor. I can't. Oh, my controller turned off. He was a main character. He was a main character. Yep. Spent a whole game playing as Joel. Yep, and you had a whole game playing as Joel. Yep. And now he's just a side character in the second game. That's cool. Yep, that happens. Look at all the people. You know, it's a ballsy thing to kill somebody like that. He was the main character. But that's a good thing sometimes, because most of the time, characters have plot armor, right? You know these people aren't going to die. I kind of like it. It's... How often does that happen? There's probably a handful of times you can count them killing off a main character in a video game. Like, look at Aerith. Aerith hit the big old kerplunk. That hurt a lot of people. People were sad. People were sad about that. It's good to be sad. It can be a good storytelling device, and it can be great for pushing a narrative forward. It happens. And that's okay, because people die. And especially when you're in the apocalypse, you know, you're in end times, or whatever, however you want to say that, when things have all gone to shit, people die and tragic things happen. So it can be done well. As long as it's not done cheaply, it's good. And I don't think it felt cheap in The Last of Us Part 2. I don't think it felt cheap, because I like how they went about telling that story. That's purely a subjective thing. There are definitely some cheap deaths, like Dom in Gears of War just going like, I'm gonna drive this gas tanker into a bridge and just kill shit when I didn't need to do this at all. Sometimes it's cheap and sometimes it's stupid, you know? But I think taking out a main character can be good for propelling a story forward. And it gives you an option of introducing new characters. Now, Joel was only around for one game. If it's like killing off Mega Man, you know, that's one thing. Then you don't have Mega Man. But I felt like it worked. Sometimes killing off a main character can be okay. Sometimes it can be okay. Even if you have that attachment and that sentiment towards that character, I think it could be done well. And I think The Last of Us Part 2 is one of the few examples that you can say that I think nailed it. You know? How often can you say that a main character was killed off in at least storytelling in a video game? You know, I've been watching Naruto and Boruto, and I keep hoping that at some point they kill off Naruto. I'm all for it. I'm all for them murdering Naruto. Like, I'm like, yeah, murder this dude. Get him. They keep putting him in situations, and I'm like, yeah, he gonna die. Yeah, get him. Get Naruto. Get Sasuke. Kill one of them. This would be great. I'm all about it. Because characters have plot armor. You know that no matter how bad things get, they're not gonna die. You know? Naruto, in his theme show, is never going to die. Naruto isn't going to die. But now Naruto is in Boruto. Boruto has the plot armor. Naruto doesn't. Murder Naruto. Hashtag murder Naruto. I want to trend it. I want it trending. I think it's okay to kill off main characters. I think it's okay, and it can be fun. It can be fun. I'm all for it. You know, and at the same time, you know, in like Dragon Ball, there's no consequences. People can die and they're just like, well, we'll just go wish them back to life. You know, they could do it infinitely. They just get the Mega Earth Dragon, the Universe Dragon, to get 7 Dragon Gorbs, and they could just wish people. There's no consequences in that. But when there are consequences, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. You can't bring them magically back. I'm all about it. Go for it. Go for it. Murder them all. Murder them all. Though I am sad that they murdered. Who was the kid that got murdered at the end? Byakugan. Who was that guy? Neji? Dude, Neji hurt. Neji hurt. I liked Neji. Neji was my dude. Byakugan. I just like saying Byakugan. I didn't really care for his character one way or another, but Byakugan. I love that dude. Byakugan. It's just fun. It's just fun to yell Byakugan. 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 It's just a fun word to say. Say Byakugan. It's just fun to say. Byakugan. Like, it makes your mouth feel like it's filled with like taffy, peanut butter. Byakugan. Like, these are weird letters to put in a row, but it's fun. Byakugan. The wind coming out of your mouth when you say it's just fun. It's good. It's good. Byakugan. Bring back Neji. Sounds like a Godzilla opponent. Byakugan could be a Godzilla opponent. Byakugan, the great, the great tadpole of, yeah, the great tadpole. It's a tadpole, and when it's summoned, when the great Byakugan is summoned, it tadpoles. It swims around and creates this giant whirlpool of death. And electricity and whirlwinds and hurricanes come out of it is really cool. It's really cool. It's a Byakugan kaiju. Have Rem talk with Enra? There's something important I want to talk to Rem about. Look, just tell her to meet me here, okay? Oh! Alright. Make it quick, okay? It's urgent business. Dude, no, I have urgent business with Rem. They don't. They don't. I say kill all the main characters of everything. I say murder them all. I'm all for it. It's not often that I get like super attached to a character. It's not often. It's not often. I generally think everybody's up for grabs. I watched like the first season. I think maybe it was the second season. Up to the second season of Game of Thrones. I didn't like Game of Thrones, but when they took out Ned Stark in the first season, Sean Bean, I was just like, what the fuck? Oh shit, they just killing motherfuckers like that? Like, I thought this dude was gonna be around forever, and he died? Oh, this show gives zero shits. But then they leave around all the people I hate. Fucking Joffrey. I was like, nah, I'm rage quitting this. God damn it, Joffrey. And who's the handsome dude that was banging his sister? He was like, yeah, incest. Incest. The incestual Jaime Lannister? Fuck that dude. Dude's a giant piece of shit. They should have destroyed that dude. Fuck that dude. How come they didn't kill him? Oh, I hate him. Out of all the characters that I was introduced to, I hated Jaime Lannister the most because he was good looking and he used his good looks to like win situations because people would kowtow to him because he was pretty. They were like, oh, your pretty majesty. Oh, we can't hurt you. You're too pretty. We can't do anything. We'll lop off your arm, but you're too pretty to really maim. They should have cut his face up. They should have hired a monkey and thrown it in the cage with him and had that monkey disfigure him and then seen how cool Jaime Lannister was. Screw that guy. Trying to think of main characters in games that have met their end. The only character you're super attached to is Kiryu from Yakuza. I get that. I get Kiryu. He's been around for a long time. He's been in a lot of games. Zark's pretty good in the show though. 5 was just okay. See, I only watched like the first couple of seasons. I did not like it. I'm not a big soap opera person. And it's just soap opera. I was like, dude, if they constantly had dragons in there, I was promised dragons, and like we barely got dragons. I was like, there's boobs. I mean, boobs are cool, but boobs aren't gonna continue to bring me back. I mean, they kind of do. That was the only reason why I watched. What was that stupid vampire show on HBO? That we're sucky. I hated that show so much. A friend of mine just wanted to watch that. True Blood. Oh God, True Blood is fucking. God, it was so bad, so bad. But there were boobs. There were boobs. That was the only way. My friend was like, "You want to watch True Blood with me?" And I was like, "No." And she was like, "There's boobs." And I was like, "So what time it come on?" What time? Who get naked? Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I'll watch it with you. I'll watch it with you. That's cool. I like this show.
Do you want to take a look at my
like,
ditties?
Nudity is why I like this show. It's good. It's good. Now, is there full frontal from both men and women? Because I'm down for some donger. Bring in some donger too. I want to see some donger too. Boobs and donger. That'll get me to watch a show. Booba. What's up, Deadpool? But yeah, I couldn't do Game of Thrones. But I hated Jaime Lannister. They should have killed that dude right off the jump. They had a chance. They were like, oh, we're gonna bargain chip with him. Nah, slash that dude's face open, Ned Stark style. They got rid of Ned, you get rid of Jaime. He's worthless. They didn't even care about him. They literally didn't even care about Jaime. They were like, he's banging his sister. We don't care about him. They're just off with his head. Off with his head. 6 had good action scenes in it, but the direction and dialogue wasn't good. Oh, you were stalled Game of Thrones? I have heard many mixed things. Some people absolutely love that show, and then other people were like, yeah, it really takes a nosedive. I think just about everyone hated the final couple of seasons. The Boys show's pretty good. I think I finally watched season 4 of The Boys, and I didn't really like it. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. I think this was better than season 3. Season 3 was not good. Season 3 wasn't good. Season 1 was fantastic. 2 was okay. 3 was not good. 4 is back to okay. 4 is back to okay. 4 is back to okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, season 5 is going to be the last season, so there's going to have to be payoff. There's going to have to be payoff. A lot of it felt like setup. A lot of it felt like setup. I'm interested to see where they go with some things. There's some interesting storylines in there. I really like Mother's Milk. I like that dude. I like that dude. He's a damn fine character. I like that dude. He's probably my favorite character on the show, and I'm glad he got a lot more shine. Like, I'm glad they like really focused on him in this season. I like that dude. He's a fun character. 3 was great, but it might have just been because you like Jensen Ackles. Who's Jensen Ackles? I think I know the name of 2 of the actors in the show. Okay, I don't know the names. Carl Urban, I know that dude. And I don't think I know the name of any of the other actors. There's the what do you call it? The Nepo baby. There's the Nepo baby. There's the Nepo baby in that. Who's like the main character. Quaid. The Quaid kid. Dennis Quaid's kid. The Nepo baby. The nepotism baby. Have I watched Gen V? No, I haven't watched Gen V. Huey. Yeah, Huey. The Nepo baby. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. You know the one thing that I liked him in was, I think it was Scream 5, where he like gets his comeuppance. I was like, yeah, stab him good. Stab him good. Yeah, I don't think he's an exceptionally talented actor. I don't think he's a bad actor. I don't think he's like all that good. He's a Nepo baby. He definitely is a Nepo baby. He did not get his job starting out because he had talent. He definitely got it because his dad is Dennis Quaid and his uncle's Randy Quaid. Randy Quaid's definitely... That's crazy. But he definitely got that because of his parents. He definitely did. But you know what? If I were him, I would do the same thing. If my parents were like, had some pull in some sort of thing, I totally would do that shit too. I totally would do that shit too. So good on him for it. Good on him. I'm not angry at him. I'm not angry at him at all. I'm jealous of him. Good for him. Good for him. I just don't think he's, you know, that entertaining of an actor. Maybe it's just the role. Maybe I just don't find Huey to be like a entertaining protagonist. Maybe that's it. But maybe it's also that I want to punch Huey in the face all the time too. I do want to punch him in the face a lot. I do. Like he comes on screen, and I'm like, punch him, you should punch him. Someone should punch him right now. Nobody's punching him in this scene, they should punch him. Meg Ryan? I don't know who his mom is. I thought it was Sally Struthers. Sally Struthers. It's Meg Ryan? You can see that. You can see that. I think you could see Meg Ryan. The eyes. It's the eyes. Meg Ryan's a pretty lady. Lamau, you too. Yes. Jensen Ackles was in Supernatural. I don't know what Supernatural is. He was just the moral compass? No. 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 Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. I guess they try to use him as the moral compass. I think Starlight's more the moral compass than anything else. I think Starlight is. Annie, right? That's her name? Annie? Annie's more the moral compass than Huey is. I don't think Huey is. Deadpool's greater than Homelander? Incorrect? No. Yeah, I would say Annie's more the moral compass than so she has her story arc where she starts to doubt things, but I still think that she's more of a moral compass than Huey is. She has her problems. Annie isn't even a real boy. You're not a real boy. What is she, Pinocchio? She's not even part of the team. She's more the team than any of the other ones, let me tell you that. I do like Frenchie. I do like Frenchie. Frenchie and who's the other the woman? What's her name? Kimiko. Yeah, I like her. I like Kimiko. I like Frenchie and Kimiko. I like them. I like them. I really didn't like their fighters. The female of the species and Frenchie are the heavies. They're the fighters. I like Frenchie and Kimiko. I like them. They're probably my favorite in the show. They're probably my favorite. Well, no, I like Mother's Milk too. I really like Mother's Milk. I really like Mother's Milk. Butcher is a good character to hate. He's a good character to hate. He can't be my favorite just because he's there to make you angry. But I really do like Mother's Milk. Yeah, I like Mother's Milk too. I like him too. I was just saying he was my favorite. And then I was like, oh right, Frenchie. Nah, I think Mother's Milk's my favorite. But I do really like Frenchie and Kimiko. I do like both of them. A moment of your time, Cadet. I'd like your assistance with something. Procure 3 potions for the logistics officer. Our stock's dwindling, so I need you to bring me 3 potions. Your fellow cadets are counting on you. I can give you that. Cancel current request? No? What? Accept request. Yeah. Cancel? Yes? You're a lifesaver. On behalf of myself and other cadets, allow me to thank you. Why did that say cancel? Did I like cancel a request with somebody? I don't... Can I see the requests? I don't even get to like see them. How do I know what to do then? You just have to remember? Oh man. Is there really request? Expert trial. I took on like 7 requests. I was about to like go do stuff with it too. I'm confused. What did I do there? Looking for terrifying monsters, try the cave east of Corsi. We have to go there. That place is what? No, I wasn't too scared to go inside, newbie. I just didn't stick around for very long. That's where we need to go. There was stuff there that we needed to do. And the legend? Who's the legend? Which one's that? So can I only take on... Because that would suck if we can only do one request at a time.
Yeah, what?
Rum got transferred to Class 0 with you guys, didn't she? I think I can only take on one at a time? That's bullshit. I'll kill all of you. Who's Rem? Nice. I acknowledge your lurk, Ragtag. You will be undisturbed. Thank you for announcing it. The dude has all the history of all the soups and worked for Vought Comics. Paul Reiser. Oh, I like Paul Reiser. I only remember Paul Reiser from Stranger Things. I don't remember him being in The Boys. I remember him being in Stranger Things. I was like, oh, cool, Paul Reiser. Dope. I like that guy. Eddie's cadet. I'm in charge of the secret training program here. You can face off with your comrades in arms and friends from academia. Select one squad member to earn experience and stat boosts. In between play sessions, longer training sessions earn higher bonuses, but results vary by cadet and partner. Only one squad member can participate at a time. Participants cannot choose their instructors. Longer training allows participants to fight more times, but there is a limit how many times one can train each session. Begin secret training. Save? Okay. What? Oh, so it's like when you like quit out of the game. Oh. So you can send someone to train. You're unable to find a training partner. Okay. So it's for when you quit out. Eddie's Cadet. Here you can register for Combat Situation Program. The rewards are relatively small, but every bit of training counts. Select one squad member to fight enemies and earn a small amount of experience in Phantoma. End the training session by selecting Abort Mission for exiting the arena. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh. You just fighting? These guys are higher level than me by a lot.
Crush them!
Got him. Oh, they got me. That was hard. Aricia will revive all fallen squad members when you return to Academia, enter town, or start a mission. I got destroyed. Did I get experience? Do I feel better as a grown boy? I bet you we don't get any prizes for that. He shows up in the Soldier Boy arc. Soldier Boy. Like the rapper from Pittsburgh. They go to Legend assuming Soldier Boy would have come to him. I sure hope not. You're just making things up. You're just making things up. I know you. Alright, we need to find Rem. Who the hell is Rem? How do we find her? Where would she be? She big chillin' somewhere. Soldier boy. Get out of here with your soldier boy nuns. That's silly. The Mughals all seem to have some sort of... She could be anywhere. It'd be nice if there was a button to, like, see where people are. Where's the see where people are button? Oh, I could be her. We could become her. I will become Rem. Check it out. I am Rem now. Boom! I did it. I don't need to find her. We are her. I'm now Rem. Me. What's up, nerd?
What?
Oh, hey, Remy. I mean, Remski. I mean, Rem. I just wanted to say, nice weather, isn't it? Say, why don't you take this? I thought maybe you'd like it. I mean, not that I'm always thinking about you or anything. Just here.
Yeah, what?
I feel like we've grown so much closer.
Yeah, what?
I do not feel that way. I don't. I'm sorry. Do not feel like we have grown closer. If anything, I feel like we have grown further apart. And I would like you to never, ever look at me again. Make eye contact with me. No eye contact. If you make eye contact, I'll scream really loud and I'll tell the headmaster. Hey, Class 0, impeccable timing. Got a favor to ask, but I didn't want to tell anyone. One striker. Magitech armor, Rubrum region. So we can only have one task at a time. I thought we could do multiple ones. I thought we could do multiple ones. See, that's not good. I thought we were like, I was going around and I was talking to all these people taking up tasks, thinking that I was gonna do all of them, because that's how side quests usually work. You pick them up and then you do them. I didn't realize we could only have one. That's mega messed up. To Vertigo. Cancel current request. Yeah. So there's no way I could possibly do all that. Oh, I'm gonna talk to you. So every time we talk to somebody with an exclamation mark above their head, we lose 2 hours of time. If we go outside the academy, we lose 6 hours of time. So if we want to go out, we need to make sure that we have like everything that we can do out there. But apparently you can only bring one thing with you. Do one thing. You can't go out 3 times.
Hey.
No, go right ahead and strike up a conversation with me. I wasn't trying to enjoy the peace and quiet of solitude or anything. Yeah, talk to her. Why not? Let me guess, you came over to chat with me because we're friends, right? Oh, I forgot that being randomly assigned to the same class automatically makes us buddies. I have to say that unfailing naivete of yours is really adorable. Look, we're classmates and nothing more, so you can cut the whole buddy-buddy act. To be fair, I've never really been big on group activities. Hard to believe, I'm sure. The truth is, I'm only going along with this whole class thing because it's what Mother wants. And honestly, if I had to guess, I'd say that everyone else in the class feels the same way. Whether they admit it or not is a different story, though. I like you too?
What?
Want to have my trust and you're going to have to earn it out in the field. I'll show you my field. I'm fielding all these questions. Less fields, more answers. So apparently there might be different instances that pop up depending on which character you are. There's no way I'm gonna run through this academy 14 different fucking times. That's how many characters there are. There's like 14 of them. That's too many to run through with everyone. He needs a pretty pelt from the Corsi cave. So we can get that without actually having to do something. Who's this dude?
According to my theory, this should be right. Maybe I need more samples. Would you not sneak up on me like that? That's Class 0 for you. I'm Kazusa. I guess you could say I'm a researcher with the Armory Guild. Pleased to meet you. Oh, right. I've been wanting to talk to you Class 0 kids. Would you come with me? I know you're busy, so just stop by when you have time. I'd love to see any member of Class 0, so please tell your classmates.
Okay, well, Rem is here, so you do it.
Waiting.
So if you decide to come to the lab with me, no way. That guy's a pervert. You saw it. You saw it. That might be, if it's a combat thing, I don't want to use Rem. Her attacks are so slow. I like Ace. Master Ace. He said anybody. Ace is number one. Number one. Number one.
I've been waiting.
Oh, I'll come. You're such a good sport. Now, let's say we have a little fun together. Ew, what are you doing with me?
And this is my secret lab. Well, don't be shy. Go on in.
Did he just gas us?
Oh, come on. Don't be so mad. You know me. I had to know more. The drug isn't as strong as what I used on you. The kid'll be fine. All right. I'm sorry. Look! It's wearing off! The kid's waking up now! Everything's fine! Hey! Crossame! We could have all gone together. That Crossame. Such a shy boy. Looks like the drug hasn't worn off entirely. Oh well. I guess I'll have to carry you.
Why'd he give me a roofie? The guy roofied me. I'm a kid. You roofie children. You roofie children?
I've been waiting.
He did it twice?
When it comes to muscle volume, male bodies are by far the most interesting. Maybe I should consider collecting a larger number of male samples for my studies.
Male samples? What kind of examples are you extruding from me? We're children. It's messed up. It's messed up. It's messed up. Well, I do want to go out. I would like to go out and explore outside the academy. Let's do it. Can't believe you can only do one request at a time. That's so stupid. I'm angry now. My anger face. Filled with rage. Alright, let's go. Use a teleport stone to escape from dungeons and wild monster encounters. Teleport stones can be purchased at shops. You should have told me about that before I left. Before. Well before I left. Ah! Oh right, that's like a up close thing. No, we're good. One fight's good. So I think this is Corsi over here, and they said east of Corsi there was a cave. We also needed to fight some mech thing. Apparently there's wild chocobo out and about too. Wild and crazy chocobo. Oh, I'm frozen. Evil Eye. I thought those were what are they called? Argorims. Argonauts. Jason and the Argonaut. Araman. I thought that's what they were called. Araman. I just want to make it over to the cave here. We can check out whatever's inside. Okay, friends. Let's cave it up. We're cave hoppers, so there's an item in here, I guess, somewhere. Frog? Is frog? Hello? Akane. Oh my gosh, this can't be happening. This is beyond horrible. My boyfriend fell into a cavern and he came back a frog, a freaking frog. I have to find a way to help him, but I just don't know what to do. I tried looking for a cure, but I nearly got shredded by the scary monsters in there. Wait, you aren't actually thinking about exploring the cave, are you? No. Ribbit, ribbit. He needs a maiden's kiss. Smoochy Gucci. Thought she was a stalactite at first. There's no item in here. Oh! Anals? What? Anal what? There's treasure chests that you can open? Level 22? That's probably not good. Somebody help!
I'm ready.
Is this how you attack? You play a fucking flute? Oh, she's worthless. Why'd you kill everyone? That's not good that everything killed me in here. 22. I think it's so level 22'd. I don't know which way is progress. This way? Penis balls.
No.
We're all dead. What? Holy crap! I lost like every party member. Literally every party member. Literally. Literally. I thought I was doing alright. Till I wasn't.
It's up to you now.
Rest up.
Okay, that guy's punchy.
It's my turn.
This guy's stabby.
Going somewhere?
You think that'll work, yo?
You don't have to tell me.
Doesn't have any magic.
Forget about...
Oh no, you died?
Time to sit out.
Step aside.
Ah! The hell did you come from? Yes, everything's going fine. Right according to plan. Where's the mama curl? Oh. A bundle of Mimet greens. We got killed so badly there. Considering we're like 10 levels below this stuff. And oh shit. Well, I wanted to come here. Didn't realize how high level things were. Everybody did. Oh, did they go down? Oh, don't die! What's up, Adam? How you doing? No, dude. Oh, dude, we got a game over. Crap. We just got destroyed in that cave. That cave is really difficult. That cave is really difficult. I was not prepared for that. Level 22? How would they expect me to do that right now? That's absurd. I mean, we was getting some good levels in there. But I was also getting died. Is also getting died. Get died, son. I got some ideas. I got some very intelligent ideas. Pause? Weird. I got some tinker thinkers. Right, Rubrum. Things are going alright. Things are going alright. If I didn't die so much, things would be going better. We're doing alright though. Well, that is changing the view. Must run faster. Look at how fast I can roll it. It zooms in. It zooms in from so far. Nice. 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 I don't want to fight anymore. So my game plan is to go in the cave, then leave the cave, then go in the cave, then leave the cave, but go in the cave, but then leave the cave. Maybe we could get some levels doing it that way? You know? Because you get your health back and magic back after fights. Right? So if I go in the cave and we come out and we heal a little bit after a simple fight, then it's a win, right? Then it's a win. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of wins. I wanna win. And the only way I know how is to win. It also doesn't seem you can like save out here. So the back button brings up a different map. What's the anal? It's the anals. Rubrum. Anal. An anthology. Oh, it's trash. Okay, so we go here and don't die this time. Hey, you kill a couple and then like 15 more show up. See, we got all of our health and stuff back. Granted, everything respawns, but that's okay. Okay, see, we doing all right. We're not doing all right. I'm not gonna grind all the way up to level 22. I thought levels were gonna come a lot quicker. They were with like the lower level people. Oh, girl, stop taking damage. Oh, I took damage. She died. Dude, Trey! They both died. So this isn't working. I thought it would, but it's not. I mean, I'm alive. I guess that's good. But them dying, that's bad. Bad kitties. Hey, you guys lived. Good job. I'm level 16 and you guys are level stupid. That's not good. Both of them have a cure on. That's alright. They can keep curing. That'll work. That keeps everyone alive. How much do we get as far as like experience is concerned? I'm at 4,000. You ladies are doing great. You're doing better than my other team. We got like 1,000 experience for doing all that. It's not great. I mean, it's not bad either, but it's not great. I forgot that this dude has a heal. Life hand. Go check out one of the towns. Sometimes the towns have side quests in them. I don't know how we're gonna get through that. That's tough. Doing like multiple rooms. I mean, we're many levels behind. There we go. So you just need to make it to a town and everybody comes back. Yeah, time doesn't go by here, which is good. Good to see you here, Cadet. I may not be as talented as you all, but I swear to do everything in my power to protect this town. Corsi's not much, but it's the only home I've got. Don't worry about defending Corsi, Cadet. As long as we're on security detail, not even an ant will be sneaking into my town. May the crystal guide you. I know, right? Guide my crystals. Guide me crystals. I put my nose to the grindstone and built this house with my own 2 hands. Only watched the Empire smash it to rubble in the blink of an eye. I guess the first order of business is clearing out the debris. I've only been living here for a few weeks. Never did I imagine this sort of tragedy could befall such a tiny town. Cereal is pronounced debris. That's the name of my friend, Debris. She's very nice. I'm currently conducting a survey of the devastation wrought on Dominion towns in the war, but the damage already greatly exceeds our estimates. Reconstruction will not be as simple as a process we anticipated. I am afraid. The damage done to Corsi is quite severe. Based on my calculations, will require a considerable amount of gil if we desire to truly restore the town to its former state. All of us here in Corsi truly appreciate all your hard work. We're counting on you to continue protecting the Dominion from harm, so do take care of yourselves. Well met, Cadet. Today, luck is on our side. Call it what you will, providence, good fortune, the crystal's blessing, but luck is the characteristic most essential to any adventurer. You see, I myself am also a bit of a world traveler, a treasure hunter to be precise. I travel to the far reaches of Orients in search of rare and exotic items and sell them for a profit. I suspect you lucky cadets might also profit from some of my insider information, and seeing as today's a rather fortuitous day for me as well, I will gladly share my secrets with you at absolutely no charge. Let me in. You have chosen most wisely, Cadet. Information is the key to self-preservation. After all, most of my intel admittedly stems from rumors, but someone as fortunate as yourself is sure to strike gold if you heed my advice. Corsi Cave. The Corsi Cave is a curl den, and rumor has it the leader of the Pride lurks somewhere in the innermost chamber. Curls are savage felines that can slash you limb from limb in an instant, so make sure your preparations are in order before you depart. Northern Corridor. I understand there's a misty cavern connecting the Dominion and what remains of the former alliance of Larica. Yet fog is not all that envelops the cave. A certain air of mystery also enshrouds the cavern, as the entrance to the Northern Corridor simply disappears from time to time. Bethnal Caverns. Somewhere in this world exists a series of caves in which behemoths run rampant. Many a legionary have lost their lives against the brutal beasts, so I might discourage you from spelunking lest you meet a similarly grim fate. The Long Black Tortoise Crevasse. As I understand it, the creatures that inhabit the caves near Old Lorica are quite formidable. Only those who have completed a considerable amount of training stand any chance against the beasts that dwell within. All others who enter ought to not expect to escape with their lives. Ultima Blast Site. Beneath the land once known as Lorica lies a labyrinth laden with all sorts of treasures and personal effects. Unfortunately, what remains of Lorica is now riddled with terrifying creatures, so if you value your life, I recommend you proceed with caution. Mount Jubanla? According to my intel, beyond the Northern Corridor lies an enormous volcano constantly spewing smoke and lava. The interior is sweltering inferno that quite literally melts the life right out from one's body. Innsmouth Coast. Several coastal citizens have reported sightings of a suspicious soldier wandering around the beach in the dead of night. Others have allegedly discovered chests washed upon shore, so it's not unreasonable to assume the soldier may have been guarding said treasure. An extraordinary device. My informants told me of a cave situated in the farthest reaches of the Empire's southern frontier. Buried therein is an incredible device unlike any Orients has ever seen. What that device might be, however, remains a mystery. Valley of Monsters. I understand that should one take an airship to the northern edge of Militesi territory, one will discover lowlands overrun with vicious monsters. Those fortunate enough to survive the Marlborough onslaught may still emerge with severe damage to their olfactory nerves. Tower of Agido. In a remote region of Orients, accessible only by airship, stands a structure known to some as the Tower of Agido. Supposedly all those who ascend the myriad staircases will become Agido, but who would believe such fantasy? We saw that. Actually, I'm not interested. If you already heard enough, do remember that this information comes to you free of charge, Cadet. Surely these secrets are of great interest to you. Yes, you need not resist the temptation to learn more. Ooh, are you one of those cadets everybody talks about? Wow, that's awesome, and your costume looks so cool. I know, it's the cape. Halt, I'm in the town guardian. Anybody who tries to enter Corsi's got to go through me. Can't chat right now, I'm on patrol. No, you're not. Hey, you're a cadet, aren't you? I want to see magic. Can you show me some magic, please? Maybe. Probably not, though. Let's see Ayahara's crystal. I'm sure this village of ours is nothing special compared to that fancy academia of yours, but feel free to come and rest your bones in Corsi whenever you like. Psst, where do you think you're going? Don't just ignore me like that, Class Zero. You and I have to stick together. The world's a cruel place. People slander those of us who deal in dark arts. They don't realize that they need us, whether they like it or not. Oh, he sells Phantoma. Interesting. Welcome to Corsi. Everything in our shop's made in town. Support reconstruction efforts. Buy something. Novels. Interesting. Sexy swimsuit. Oh, we needed to buy that. We needed to buy that. Whoa, aren't you guys Agito cadets? Maybe you can help me out. The plains of Rubrum have been flooded with those awful aquaflons, and I was hoping you could go out there and evaporate them for me. Thing is, would it be okay if I took the credit? I mean, you guys always get to be the heroes. When do I get my day in the sun? Won't you let me enjoy the glory just this once? 10 aquaflons? I really wish you could do more than one. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Well, since we saved here in this town, which is right by the cave, maybe we can try to actually like push into it with a little bit of safety here, right? Didn't realize you could save in the towns. So we could get like a certain ways in, back out, you know, kill the head coral. Let's try it. Let's give it the old shot in the cereal. Cereal shots. Ow. Bad kitty. Oh, she's the flute player? No wonder you died. Who's our other party that was doing all the ass kicking? It's alright. I mean, if people die, we'll just get experience for others, you know? I think we can... I mean, I made it all the way to the final cave. We could do that again. Maybe. Sank and Trey seem to be doing alright. Flute Girl seemed a bit not great. Deuce. The deuce is loose. Well, we won. Need to go to the right first, so that's this one. Okay, and then to our left, right? This way? There's nothing in here, right? Alright, so sorta boss time. Why did you do? Oh my god, dude! I kept trying to do magic and he wouldn't cast. Crap. Alright. Well, we got him. Everybody else is alive. Ace went down. Amulet. Stupid Ace. We could potentially get everything here. We only have like 2 other rooms to go. Oh, I don't think we should gamble. We'll be back to make it into there. I think we got it. I could probably do it now, but oops. We might could. We'll be back. I'm going to change him back. I'll help. In like 20 minutes. I'll be right back. Hey, we swing once with the katana. Once. Like, you just slash once. There's not like a combo or anything. It's just slash once. Is weird. Okay, but can you, there you go. Yay, everyone's back. Alright, I want to change up our... Guess we're not allowed to change up our party. I guess it's gonna be Ace Deuce Trey no matter what. He has another costume promotion. Accelerate, increase movement speed. I think that's just free. 2 spells, 3 dodges in succession. That's good. Yeah, I don't think we have to like equip any of this. Get accelerate. I like that. Execute any number of dodges in succession. Yeah. Let's just get all the dodges. Teleport to location of enemy hit by card and attack. Fire a laser beam forward. Lay a card on the ground and activate to damage enemies. I don't know what this arrow down means. I don't know what the difference between these are. Like these are... These with the like 2 arrows, they're active all the time. But what's the difference between the arrow up and the like arrow that does that? There's nothing that like tells you. Just abilities. I like the idea of fire a laser beam forward. That sounds freaking cool. Oh. Triple slip. Concerto. She just be wandering around, fluting it up. Prevent flinching while playing. Reduce AG cost. Increase power of normal attacks. Dude, that costs 14. It's so expensive. The trip slip. Can equip 2 spells at once. Did that? Yeah. Increase power of normal attacks. I didn't need to equip that? Okay. Increase movement speed, yeah. That's always good. His triple slip is super cheap. Increase speed and power of charge shots. Hawkeye. Raining arrows. More power. Less AG. Charge shot level 4, sure. 5. Aim and fire at distant enemies. Explosions, freezing rain. A portal that generates that drains enemies' HP and inflicts kill sight. Sure. No. Probably should have ran. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. There's so many characters. 30 characters. Alright, let's go back in and try to do the other part. It said I could roll as much as I wanted. I got mega cool roll. What are you targeting, my man? You better play a most beautiful concerto. Alright. Easy peasy. Everyone stayed alive too. What? How in the world did that hit me? Deuce just be dying. Deuce just be dying. She's so squishy. She just sits there and plays her flute. Like, hey guys, like my flute? Easy. Easy. Okay. Final room here, maybe. Cristobal. Alright, and how do we fix your frog boyfriend? Where'd all our teammates go? Are they dead? No, they're just chilling. Cristobal. Cristobal. A couple of teammates died, but that's alright. It wasn't all of them. This is just most of them. This is just most of them. This is not my fault, though. You should not be mega duper squishy. Well, we did it. Ribbit, ribbit. What's Cristobal? Where is Crystal Ball? Crystal Ball? What is... Hello, what is crystal ball? Hello, and welcome to a movie phone. It said I got a crystal ball. What the hell is that, a weapon? No? Oh, it was an accessory. Increase max MP by 30% and all magic by 10. Ew. Ew. Well, how do we unfrog your boyfriend? How do I defrog? Do I not? I'm sorry, your boyfriend's a frog forever. Goodbye. It's blinking again. But why is it blinking? I'm just confused. Did not see that guy. So the boss respawns, but I don't know what good that does me. Like, there's something here that, like, I feel like I'm missing. They just keep coming, don't they? Actually seems like a decent team.
It's all you. Leave this to me. It's all up to you.
I got this one. No, try again. Take care of the rest.
I got this.
Okay, just don't use anybody other than the one person we're using. And I said seems like a decent team, even though we just got our butts whooped there. Sync got destroyed. Hank. Hank. Yeah, I don't get why, like, fight that thing and then come back down there. Like, what is it just, like, go up there and then leave? Is there... What more to it is there? I really don't... And other than the fact we got some experience, which was good... My dude. I can't stop getting... Oh my god, what's happening? No. Why are there... You kill one, so like each one kind of... Each enemy kind of has like their backup enemy that's going to attack. A pretty pelt. That didn't happen often. That was interesting. When you beat the boss enemy, the others like surrender to you. But I mean, we managed the cave now. That's cool. Like, what do we do about the frog lady? Do we just go buy some... I don't know. I don't... It's not giving us an opportunity to, like, do something, so maybe we don't? Wonder if there's anything you can do. I'm like thinking that there is. Like we look at the map and it's flashing here, and the other room is like red now. Is there anything that we can do in this? My iPad's so slow now. Akane or Sea Cave. So you're really not doing anything. It's like over the course of time, you don't really do anything here. Okay, well. You just like find her. Alright. Cool, I guess. Let's go save. Got quite a few levels there. Oh, is this the machine? Hell yeah, we finally got one. That's what we were waiting for. Oops, that is... Was that it? One striker. We did it. Yay, everyone's alive. I'm a hero. You don't get money for like killing things. We just get experience. See, I would like to do this guy's task, but see, if we do, then this one goes away, I think. I think we have to, like, turn it back in. Wait, so you can only do one field quest at a time? That kind of sucks. Alright, I want to go to Akvi. I think it's in the opposite direction here. I think it's all the way down there. I can't find my puppy. I hope he's not hurt. Could you find him for me? Yo, my condolences, madam, but as officers of the interior, your problem falls outside our jurisdiction. I'm afraid there's nothing we can do for you. We are currently conducting research to help aid the reconstruction effort in Akvi. Unfortunately, the damage sustained was less than we estimated, and the citizens seem to be scraping by at present. Yes, good old scraping by. It's very good. We honestly owe our lives and our town to the Dominion Legions. Thanks to their strategic maneuvers, all the fighting took place outside the city center, so Akvi itself emerged relatively unscathed. That's exactly what we did. Oh, you must be those cadets from Academia. It's awfully kind of you to visit us all the way out here in Akvi. Welcome to the town of Akvi. I bet you can't even tell this place was once under Militesi occupation. You can't. It's impossible. Unless you have eyes and ears. Can I fight with you too? I bet you I can beat up all the bad guys. Come on, take me with you. You got it, child. We've really come a long way since the occupation. I mean, just look at how happy these kids are. Their laughter is proof that some life has finally returned to the town of Akvi. Laughter. Mhahaha. You repeat things. It'll take years to heal the scars left to these children's hearts. The least we can do for them is let them play outside. Also, after suffering under Imperial oppression for so long, they deserve to enjoy their freedom now. A number of youths from the village enlisted in the military in order to serve their country. We saw them off at town gates, but no one's seen any of them since. Wherever they are, I just hope they know we're proud of them. They're all dead if they didn't come back. Sari, you finally came home. Oh, I never mind. I saw your cape and I thought you were my sister at first. She went away to fight as a soldier in Academia. Everyone knows to keep a full stock of high potions on hand at all times, in case of an emergency. I wonder this guy's all sold out. Shop I used to run burned to the ground. Burned to the ground? I still managed to salvage some goods before they went up in flames. It all smells like a little smoky, but I can assure you everything is in otherwise perfect condition. It smells bad, but they're okay. You smell bad. Look God, he's gonna tag us. Get back here, I'm gonna tag you. Aha, it feels great playing outside with my friends. It always does, doesn't it? Compared to McTie, northwest of here, Akvi got off pretty easy. Apparently, the battle against the Empire escalated quickly and combat ended up shifting to the city center. The damage they've suffered is almost irreparable. What to do, what to do? Wait, you're Agido cadets, aren't you? Oh, please, you've got to help me. You see, I was just minding my own business doing some research in McTie when all of a sudden a mob of Imperial troopers barged in and started making a fuss. I wasn't going to let them stop me, so I fled with my materials into the nearby Corsi cave, but I can't seem to find the fire shard I was using in my experiment. I'm on the verge of a breakthrough, but I need that shard to continue my research. In the name of science, I beg you, please go find it for me. Yes. But I can't. Boy, that's really awkward. I wonder if I should just give up the one that we have and just do those two. Like, technically I beat one of the machines, just not under quest conditions. I wonder what, like, if the reward would be better or not. Alright, well, that's gonna have to do it for today, regardless of whether I want to or not. I'll try to be back on at, like, a normal, better time. Considering that, I got on a bit late tonight. How do we quit out of this? There's no way. There's no exit game. How to quit game? Start select. All the buttons on the controller. There wasn't anything in game that said quit game. How do you quit that? Ah, who cares? We'll figure it out. Guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. It's, what's today? Tuesday? Enjoy your Tuesdays. I also got to go take the trash out. Uh-oh. I totally forgot about that. That was bad. That is bad. Let's go see if we can find someone to, raidily doodly. I don't see anyone doing anything right now. Guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Enjoy your Tuesdays. I'll be back tonight. We'll continue playing more Final Fantasy Type-0. It's fun so far. I like it. There's a lot of companions. You got a lot of companions. You got like 14 or 15 or so of them. That's a lot, man. That is a lot. That is a lot. I don't know how we're gonna, like, I don't think there's any way I can keep everyone, like, up to date, you know? That just doesn't seem like a possible thing. I gotta go take the trash out, though. I would say let's go raid, but I don't have time to go looking for stuff. I don't want to miss the trash people. Yeah, no problem, Adam. I'll be back tonight. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye.
Of hope have shone upon the world.